All right, guys, here we go. Hopefully, we'll get some 100%ers, some emotes. Let's go. There you go. We just started and fired this bad boy up. Let's go. This is UFC 330 watch along. We might be gaming while we're doing this. Play a little Mech Arena. And let me turn down this right here. So if you want to watch the UFC fights, let me give you the link. And hit the Paramount tab plus. Okay? Let's see here. Start it up. Come on, Jins. Get your kick going. Let's go, Jens. There you go. All right, guys. We're going to, no viewers yet, but it's okay, brothers. All right, I'm just setting everything up for the fight. They haven't started yet. UFC is up on Paramount Plus, guys. By the way, if you guys want to learn some stuff that I've learned in the past and I'm still learning, I want you guys to check this dude's channel out. That's a shout out to McPhee there. Good guy. Good guy in the sense that he's going to teach you what you need to know. here is the face-off for Makhachev and Gary. By the way, I think Gary can win it. Let me pull up DraftKings. I probably don't have much on there anymore. See what my DraftKings says. Going to see what the DraftKings are saying, everybody, about this. Let's see here. We're going to go down to MMA, UFC. What the fuck happened? There we go. I was going, where did all my money go, fuckers? Shit, man. Okay, here is, let's see here. Damn it. Here we go. UFC. All right, that's fine. I'm just looking at it. All right, guys, we got it up. It's just as long as I have the DraftKings up. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. If who do I? I'm going to tell you right now. This may surprise you, and I'll tell you why. Okay, there's several reasons why I'm pointing out Ian to be the winner, and I'll tell you why. He is dying for a knockout. He's won so many by split decision, but clearly he dominated the fight, like with Bilal Muhammad. Okay, that fight was one for the books. Wouldn't you agree? Really good fight, but clearly Ian, because of his range, and some call it the rooster kick, you know, the front kick, that the stabbing front kick. So one of the things that I'm going to show you guys something here real quick. The Strickland way to win an MMA fight is that front kick and the dynamics of the jab. You're keeping that jab out there the whole fucking time. Now remember what Wonder Boy said. You can play around with their jab too and slip past it, okay? But in my opinion, yeah, I do too. You can't, okay, he's got big legs. Okay, that's what I've been saying. Ian's got strong legs. And I think that he takes it up like that and over. That's called a question mark kick. So you rise it up and then around. That's a question mark. So you front up like you're coming in for a front kick, flip that over, and then bring it over. And that's called a rise. It can be called a rising oblique kick. I've heard that. But I think it's more a question mark kick because you're going straight up and then flipping it around. And Ian has got some, for one, he's bigger. I think he's got the range down. If he has the power, it's going to be destructive. It's just going to be really, really big. They're still talking on the thing. Thank you all for joining. I do appreciate you being here. Give me a like. Throw some emotes down in there. You know, hit the 100%er, the face, the cornucopia, the smiley face, the heart. Whichever is your contention's desires. I've been sucking on coffee all day. As you can see, love my coffee. I would love to see Ian win the whole thing. I think he can do it. Let me tell you why I think he can do it. Do you guys remember when Strickland beat Chimaev? I was so freaking happy because I said somebody's got to come up with a code in their mind, that is, how to break that other person's spell. Chimaev played such a boogeyman, right? And I wasn't at all impressed by that. I was like, somebody's got to get in there and just give him what he came in there to do, right? So when Strickland did a lot of front jab, front kick, I can't stress how much enough how important the front kick is, because when you do a front kick and you're stabbing this area right here, the diaphragm, okay, you see that? Anything in this area on a front kick, so it's coming up, right? So it's coming up here, here, and here. Well, that's pushing shit up. You see what I'm saying? So when you get kicked, you're getting these ribs. You could easily get those ribs broken. Easy. And the amount of time that it takes to heal from those ribs is 8 months. Literally 8 months. I've had them broken before. It hurts like a big dog. So, who do you guys have on the main card? I have Ian. You can put yours in. You know, finish. That is a good question. I know he's going to win. thinking about that. Yeah. If Ian finishes Makachev, this is my prediction. It will be a head kick. Makachev won't see it coming. Now, you know Makachev has done a lot of head kicks himself, right? Are they on yet? Do you have any fights on? I wish they'd shut up and get the fights going. Let's go. Okay. I may not be able to do DraftKings. Florida! Florida in the house. We're California. Right coast, left coast. Glad you're here, brother. Give me a thumbs up if you can. It's my coffee. I'm going to get another cup, I think, or something. Yeah, okay. That's going to be a great fight. Pantoja versus Van. Oh, Arman now. I thought it was Pantoja versus Van. Did I miss something? Let me go to events. Let me view fight card. I'll put it in here for you just so you guys got link, okay? That's a trip, too, that Arman's on this one. Yeah, okay. Who do you have? Do you got Rufi or Arman? Arman's been doing a lot of cardio and training and stuff. I'm interested. Yeah, I'm interested in that one. Did I put it in there? Okay, I put the event in there. Okay, two fights I'm also interested in. Who do you have, Jalen Turner or Kyle Fernandez? Who do you have? I got Jalen. Yeah, let me see where they're at. They're still talking. Shut up. Let's go to fight. It's so funny. They're in the bar, too. I don't know where this is at. Is this in Florida or something like that? The other fight I'm interested in is Edson Barboza versus Esteban Ribovics. And I'll tell you why. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Because didn't Jalen used to have a bunch of dreadlocks before he retired? I mean, that guy's got I mean, when he hits, right? That dude's got a steamrolling hit. But I don't know. This might be Barbosa's last fight. If he can't get any shit done, I mean, I think he's going to be out. Also, Charles Johnson versus Eduardo Chapelin. I think Chapelin can take Chapelin. Ah. Yeah, I like Uncle Chael. And by the way, the guy sitting next to him that used to do the podcast with Luke, that dude just landed himself a sweet job. Oral-B, Gore, and Alvarez by sub. How much is the payout on that one, Virtuous? That would be good to know. $5 pay. Oh, 5 pays 175. Oh my God, that's. Hey, if you win that parlay, throw me a few bones. Throw me a few bones. Yeah. Let's start one up. Here, let's go. Ian. Hang on a second here. Yeah. That's a weird looking haircut, bro. Rafael Tobias on the early on the early prelims looks like one of the Tater Tot brothers. Well, I'm not a fan of. Oh, by the way, I'm going to tell you guys the truth. This might be Neil Magny's last fight. I think he's on his way out, bro. I don't think he's going to win. If he wins, I don't even know if Dana will keep him, even if he wins. And I'll tell you why. Even if Magny wins, he's got to win by a complete knockout to stay in the UFC, in my opinion. He's on his way out. In my opinion, I think he's on his way out. Okay. I wanted to see. Jens Pulver doesn't have the kick going yet. Yeah, some people's haircuts, man, I'm like, come the hell on. Here's the face-off that I liked with Ian. That's one of the shorts. I think it's going to be a good card too. I think Mackenzie Dern can really. Here's the thing. Do you got Jillian or Mackenzie? Yeah, Neil's on the way out. He's done. I don't even know if he wins this fight if he's going to stay in. Do you? I don't think he's going to even stay in after this fight. I don't know if he has. I mean, you got a lot of new fighters coming in through the DWS or DWC, Dana White Contender Series. And, I watched it the other day on Kick with Jens. And there's a lot of new guys coming in that I think that it's got a lot of they've got a lot of skill sets. Hey, thank you for joining. Thank you. I appreciate you all being here. Jima Marhe or Marhi. I wonder if that's Dutch. Marjie. I always wonder about names where they could. You got to go with Jillian. Okay. Yeah, you're going with Jillian. I was thinking the same thing. Do you think that if Jillian wins, that they'll do a rematch with Dern? That it'll be like a trilogy? Thank you. Thank you, Ranji. So you think, how old is Jillian? Let me look at this real quick. Three wins by knockout, 9 wins by submission, 3 first-round finishes. Takedown accuracy is garbage, 3%. Striking accuracy, mediocre, 48. Her last 3 wins are versus Pinheiro, Rodriguez, and Lemos. Round 3, 2, and 3. Decision, TKO, decision, unanimous. That's the last 3. She's from Niagara Falls, Canada. She's 31. So if Jillian wins, do you think you're thinking she may retire as a champ and just leave it at that? Because I think Jillian can take it and she'd have to fight Dern again. But the only way I think Dern's going to get this, if she's on her back on the ground and goes for that famous armbar. Or the, you know what I'm talking about, the armbar thingy. Weili, some people are iffy about her right now. They are not sure if she's got enough in her to stay in. And let me just say this about, let me bring up Ian real quick. Just so we know who we're talking about. Let me talk to you a little bit about Ian real quick, okay? 7 wins by knockout, 1 by submission, 4 first-round finishes, welterweight division, 17 wins, 1 loss. Okay? I need to see the view fight history. All right. He lost to Rachmanov. 5 rounds decision. Rachmanov fights a different fight than Makhachev, though. Because, you know, Rachmanov, he does a lot of striking, right? You guys got me thinking. And Jen still doesn't have the damn thing up running. The kick. She won't retire. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. I didn't think she'd retire after winning. Arm triangle. That's it. Thank you. That's the 2 things that Dern does best. 1, armbar and arm triangle. She has how many wins by those 2 alone? just those two moves in jiu-jitsu, and I've done jiu-jitsu a lot. And you know, you get in there and you get that clamp going behind the neck, and you just start fucking you know, you're just latching, monkey latching. You know, they call it the monkey grip, right? So you're monkey gripping the fuck. You know, I've been there. I've only been choked out once, and after that, I said never again. I don't want to be choked out ever again. It says on my verified address right here on DraftKings why my exact location, and I don't understand why they can't get my exact location down. These idiots. Let me see if I got my email right for this. I'm logging into DraftKings. Do you guys have DraftKings or another one? Righty daddies. Getting everything set up for the fight so that we can all have it. I use Stake. Okay, that's good to know. All right, Dean, Luke, Paul Felder, and what's her name are still speaking. Okay, thank you so much. Thumbs up, everybody. Let's go. We're waiting on these very early prelims. They're showing that pre on 133 where Rashad Evans TKOs Tito Ortiz. Thank you. It's okay. Right here for a second. Sorry about that, guys. Mail came in. Steak. Yeah, I use DraftKings, and they don't allow you to bet here in California. So I might start using my DraftKings on a different address, my buddies in Idaho or something. Yeah, you know, I've watched those NFL parlays, and I can never do them. I can never do them, you know, like where you pick your different team players and you make a team and whatever. I don't understand all that, and I don't care. The only thing I've watched most of my life is mixed martial arts stuff. So I've been watching this mixed martial arts since VHS days. 50 years. Excuse me. If you guys will hold off for a second, I'm going to go get a cup of coffee. Thank you so much. Got 4 thumbs up. Actually, what I want is, instead of coffee, I want some juice. Dry it out. Yeah. I'm really dried out right now. It's so hot. Very hot today, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. How you guys doing today? Hey, give me some chats. Hope all is well. Huh. Peace. Thank you for being here. Come back. Yes. One of my things came in today. Who you guys got? Oh, nice. You had a dab. Hey, Virtuous, ready for this? I'll show you something here in a minute. Fishing. My fishing stuff came in. Hooks with a drop sinker. Amazon, $6. Here's my other piece of mail. Let's see what they sent me. Yeah, you can stay in dab. I don't mind. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, 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 oh. Look what I have here, and look what's behind me. I'm going to get nasty. You see what's behind me? That Marshall stack? Your settings. I always try to keep my pedals in this until I finish the setup. That way I don't have a problem. I don't break it. You know what I mean? Just wait till you see what I'm going to be playing. Just wait till you see what I'm going to be playing. Okay, let's see where we're at. Are they starting? They're just showing replays. Makachev. Still waiting on that. Dang it. Ready? Have you guys seen one of these? This is what's important right there. So you think the fights are going to start in about 45 minutes? All right, well, I'm going to leave my channel up. I'm going to continue to roll. I'm going to play a few shit hits the fan bag. Very cheap on Amazon, $11 or less. That is so sweet. I can't believe. Oh. I can't believe it came out either. Man, that's going to be, this is going to be fire. Sometimes you can just see the barcode. It might be able to get the barcode if you want one. You want to see one of these guitars? Wait. I have the only one of these in the world. Wayne Richard Charvel, number 62. Brown Tiger Cowrie Seashell. I'm getting a new switch in because I broke the last one, so I'll get a new switch in. I'm getting a new switch here too. As you can see, I've used this quite a bit. The knobs are all worn. I've got new knobs to put on here. This guitar right here, this guitar is worth about $12,000. This is the only one in the world of it. There's the patent on the neck. All new electronics. EMGs. Of course it's out of tune. A little bit of Smashing Pumpkins. This right here, this guitar is probably 25 years old, about. And this was a very limited run. My buddy Eric Galetta was the one that was in charge of doing these for Wayne Richard Charvel. He's passed on, but there's no guitar like this in the world. This is what you call a studio production guitar. You can use this on the road, but I think I'm going to record some stuff on this. And I'm going to see the Floyd Rose in the back. I'm going to get another set of these on this too. I want the sound to change a little bit. So they made this. This is called the Wayne Richard Charvel Neptune series. Let me show you another one. one's a mess because it's a mess. And it's in my room. And it's a mess. This is another Wayne Richard Charvel. There's a lot of dust in the air right now. I'm sorry. I just put some diatomaceous earth on the property, and it's like this fine dust. This is a little younger than that other one. This is another Wayne Richard Charvel. There's the patent on the neck, 24.5 fret. New electronics. Fretboard's been worked. This guitar right here, I wouldn't sell it for less than $6,000. That's 2 of 6 guitars I have. 2 of 6. Let me show you something else. Oh, I didn't put those in there. Forgot to put these in the box. That's just 2 of my guitars. That's I didn't show you. That acoustic is a Washburn, a 6-string. That's about 30 years old, so it's got good tone, really good tone. The one next to the Washburn is a rare Epiphone Gibson Epiphone, and I'm rebuilding that one right there. And then I have a Fender Squier bass that's about 30, 40 years old. All my stuff is collector. Everything I have is collector. Collector grade, that is. And then I even have one of these. Every now and then I'll pick this up. I definitely have to restring it. This right here, it's got to be 50 years old or more. That's how I taught myself. Well, that one's broke, but this is your tuner for a ukulele. Hear that? That's definitely out of tune. These strings are going to be replaced. You don't need to go big on the mandolin strings. Haven't put anything out yet. And you want to know something? My friends that I worked in several bands. Let me put this band up there for you. This is a band I worked for a while. Let me see. I'm going to show you this group. Let me show you my group here real quick. Yeah, I know, we're waiting on them. Let me give you their This is a group I work for. Okay, I'm going to give you one of their best songs. It's still in the airwaves, too. I don't know why they don't play it more, but this song is badass. That was a group I worked for before. Now I'm going to start my own stuff. I was actually a roadie for them, and they were the ones that got me to start playing. Okay, there you go. That's a good group right there. And then let me give you our website. Because I still work with them in various occupations. You can get our play where we're playing at and all that. Let's see here. Now I'm going to let you in on a little thing. Subscribe to our band. Go to the website and and subscribe to them. These guys they're next level. It's like, in mixed martial arts, if you're going to get to the UFC level, you can't be an LFC. I don't think there's many LFC fighters that can beat a UFC fighter. That's why you go through those lower ranks to get to the higher ranks. I would like this one right here. I like that t-shirt right there. You tried these before? These are good. $23 to go, fellas. That's what they're telling me. If you are a carpenter or you work in the carpentry field, nothing like them. Nothing like them. Who's my dabba? Where's the dabba dabba? Is that you, Virchie? Yo, hey, Virtue. Hey, Anarchy. I'm going to smoke a bowl. Are you going to smoke a bowl? Got to clean out my pipe. Tobacco purposes only. I know you saw that. Tobacco purposes only. I'll have to stand up to enjoy. Hang on. Yes, sir. Okay, they're still talking. There's Neil Magny. He's walking in. He's got his jumpers on. Oral Blay, I think is when. Let me look at that one. Oral Blay. I was looking at that. You know that? I really was. What is your thought on Oral Blay? To win. Let me look at that again. Did you see the odds? This is the odds on Oral Blay. They got him smashing that dude. If you're a plus 1100 and the other dude's underdog 700, fuck. They must know something we don't, right? I'm looking at that, the sub odds. Okay, and they both have fought the same amount of fights in professional status career. If you look at both of their fight, they're both the same. I don't know, bro, because we've seen this. We've seen this before. Didn't we see this last fight card? One dude was like negative like 1,800 to win, you know, as the favorite. And the underdog guy was like plus, Jesus, like thousands. I don't know, dude. I'm going to tell you this. I think Jeremiah Wells, he can win. He can win, and I'll tell you how it's possible. He's going to have to put on the old college wrestling with some smash. You know, take him down, smash, take him down, smash. If I don't understand a lot of fighters that when they take fighters down, they don't do a lot of this or this. Like if I'm in a shrimp position like this, okay, and I got a little opening and I gauge it with my eyes, what is that? What is my framework can strike distance? So I can go like that or like that, a backhand on some dude's eye pop. Dude, every little thing that you do in mixed martial arts has to have a result. Okay? And that's what I think. Yeah. Why does this fucking thing keep coming up? I don't want that. Huh. I'd go for it. $5 parlay pays 140. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm already in it for Ian to win. I think second round will show. First round is the feel out if Makhachev is going to do any sort of. I mean, he's got to realize it's five. I know he realizes it's 5 rounds. I mean, they've done this many times, right? So I'm just thinking by second round, I think Ian has a different gas tank. No, I can't. I'm in California, fucking DraftKings. We used to be able to, and now we can't. That just started like a little bit ago. I used to bet. My last bet was 250 Freedom Card, and I didn't win much. Maybe I only was betting like 10 cents, 50 cents. I chose O'Malley as the team captain. That was my big winning stake. I lost 2 fights out of that I thought were going to be good fights for a win, and 2 of my fighters didn't even fucking show up that night. It's like they didn't even come into the house. They weren't there. So, if you know, you know, right? Dude, I'm so happy. I'm so stinking happy. I got one more coming in. By the way, give you a parlay. I'll place one for you. Is there one for Ian winning after round 2? Just outright win? Because you're on stake. Mine's on the draft. This is what, let me look at stake. I haven't used stake ever. There it is. Look at this, guys. I'm going to change and use my friend's location. Look at this. Even on steak. I would do a $5 for Ian to by TKO. It ain't going to be a submission. I'll tell you that much right now. It's going to, he knows. Ian knows. Here's the game. Ian has won a lot by decision, right? So I think KO, he has to go for it. TKO, KO. Yeah. I'm thinking his kick is going to have to come into play. He's either going to have to front kick the shit out of Makhachev or do the question mark kick. Rise and oblique it. Okay? Yeah. I don't like betting against Mackenzie Dern. I'm going to tell you why. It's hard. That's a hard that's a hard one. Okay. Let me go forward. Let me go to the card. Let me just look at it here. Who I say would be another one that. Ian Gary. Who would you put on there as a rounder? Go 3-leg. Okay. Okay. Ian Gary, Jalen Turner. This is going to sound strange, okay? Let me ask you a question. Who you got? You got Orbo? You got Oro? What's his name again? Darn it, let me bring up his name. The guy from Kyrgyzstan. My Kitibek Oralbai. Oralbai. Okay, Oralbai. I'll say his name right. I hope I'm saying it right. I'd take, you know what? I don't think Oralbai's got it. Ian Gary. Second pick would be Jalen Turner. Third pick would be Jeremiah Wells. I'm throwing Jeremiah Wells in there as a wild one. I say it like this. If you're in UFC, you got a fighter's chance. Some fighters I've seen in UFC, they should have never been there. I will agree. But I think Jeremiah has a chance on Orabel. You know that? I really, honest to God, think he has a chance. Let me look. I mean, you look at the card, they're both the same. They're 5'9" and 5'10". Both are 170. Jeremiah has 13 wins, 4 losses, 1 no decision. Oralbai has 16 wins, 2 losses, 1 no decision. I'll tell you, Let me ask you this. What do you think about me picking Jeremiah on versus the oral buy? The reason why I'm picking Jeremiah is I'm wondering. Let me just bring this dude up. Okay, here's the thing that you got to think about. This right here. This is Jeremiah Wells and why I'm picking him. He has 5 first round finishes, 5 wins by knockout, 4 wins by submission. Takedown accuracy is shit. I will say that, but I don't see how he got 4 wins by submission with a 3% takedown accuracy. That doesn't stack up. .46 striking. All his last, he hasn't had a loss yet. Okay. Let me look at oral buys now. Okay. Okay. Here's oral buys from Kyrgyzstan. That's interesting. But see, you've got 2 fighters that are very capable in first round. Very close indeed. That's what I said. But here's why I chose the American. He's on familiar ground. He's fighting on home turf. He may have an edge. I don't know. Come on back, Birchie, when you get a chance. Anybody else, love to have you come in. I got to learn how to get this up on Kick too. Trying to get a Kick channel going, guys. See you guys in a minute. We'll be right back. Fights are going to start in about 15 minutes or so. We got the pre-show. They're still talking about it. The underdog overdog is not very big, on Ian versus Makachev. Not very big at all. We'll see you guys in just a minute. Be right back. Here we go, guys. It's going to be a good fight night. I'm telling you. You never can discount these undercards. You know what I mean? They're not. They'll be back soon. There you go. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. You know how Jens does it. Jens Pulver. I'm going to do a Jens Pulver. Watch this. You know Jens on Kick. Going to be a good fight tonight. Who do you guys got? Who do you guys got? I'll put this in here because I like Jens Pulver, and eventually UFC is going to have to hire me. They're just going to have to hire me. UFC, you're going to have to hire me as a fight announcer, like streamer, something like that. You're going to have to hire me. It's just going to have to happen. You know? Let's see here. Oh, Mark Wahlberg. Old Donnie. Donnie's brother. And I could also mute myself for a second, too. That's cool. That sucks ass. All right, let's see what's going on here. Just don't understand how those are that much. Do you guys? Huh? Weirdness. Fucking weirdness. All right, we should be coming up here soon, guys. You know what I mean? Let's go. Turn off the All right, we're unmuted. Let's go. Let's go. What's this right here? Wow. I'm going to have, you know what, guys? I'm going to have to take a media sharing class to learn how to do this for real good. You know what I mean? Blah, 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 blah. Here comes the Honorable Megan O'Leary. She's a classy gal. She's been in the UFC for a couple decades, I think now. A long time. My wife likes O'Leary. She's a classy lady. She's talking about Jillian and Mackenzie. Yeah, this is going to be good fights, guys. Hope you guys get on. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hey, thanks for coming in, guys. Here we go. These are going to be some great fights, man. I'm telling you. I'm going to get rid of that fucking thing. These are going to be some dynamite fights. See what we got coming up here. All right, here we go. First fight of the night. This is Orlby versus Jeremiah. Am I right about that? Let's get the thingy back. Okay, Jeremiah Wells. Here we go. Let's see how it goes. Here we go. You got this, people. Please stay with me. We'll have a good time together. Yeah. Here's my Gab. Give you my Gab. You can follow me over here. I put a lot of, yeah, we're almost there. Give me a thumbs up there. That'll be helpful. That's my Gab over there, and I put a lot of UFC stuff up on Gab. So I'm way up there on Gab. So I do a lot of posting there. Yeah, we're getting ready to go right into this fight. I know it's going to be great. Okay, here we go. This is where I'm at, guys, so you can see that it's a beautiful day here. Yeah, let's see what he's saying. Let me put him on mute. Yeah, I may put Jen's pulver up on my thing. Anybody in there? Anybody? G. Maurice, are you in? Are you in here? Did you take off again? Ah, good. 89 in Florida. Cool. It doesn't show you in the people. That's cool though. Mm, okay, that's good. Cool. Yeah, maybe it didn't. YouTube is that way. I don't get it. It's supposed to show you how many people are watching, and I don't understand why it doesn't do that. I don't drink a drop of alcohol. None. I haven't drank an alcohol in 20 years. This is the best stuff. Well, some of the best stuff. Besides a lot of water. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to get something down. It's cool if it didn't refresh. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much. Yeah, now it showed it. Okay, Jeremiah Wells, 171. Let's go! Here we go, guys. Here we go. First prelim fight of the night of UFC 330. Today's date is 8/15/2026. The time is 2:44 p.m. on the West Coast, California time. I chose Jeremiah Wells. They're both one-round finishers. They both have the ability to just smash the other's face in. That was a big kick. Wells took a big hit, though. Wells needs to watch where he's going in at. Okay. Shockman Rama. Orlabai is. Oh! Wells doing some damage. You see those cross hooks? Boom, boom, boom. That was fast. That was really fast, guys. So Orlabai's up against the fence. He's taking some good hits to the face. Wells is looking strong. They got some distance. They need to close the distance here. That's a military term, close the distance. Close the distance means getting within range of your enemy. Oh! Big left. Big left from Wells. Big left again. Oralby is knocked. He's got some knocks. Wowee. This is going the way I said it was going to go. Jeremiah Wells right here needs to do his, yep, exactly. Exactly. Don't let Oralby get anywhere on top that he has position to do any damage. So he's got to, this is a long round. You guys got 3 minutes to go. Yeah, that was quick. I'm like, good Lord Almighty. I mean, these guys are wasting no time. And let's see, they're 170. Oh, that's very interesting. Wells' nose is, I think he's trying to see if Oralby is going to try to push him up against the fence or keep him where he is. Yup, oh, no, don't give up your back. Oh, he's mounted. This is bad for Wells. This is bad for Wells. Wells, yes, grab the leg and move out. There you go. He can't let Oralby do this. There he goes. Grab the leg and hold. Now he let go again. See? He's spinning out too much instead of spinning away. He's spinning under. Not a good move. Good move to block. But Oralby's got the position. Oralby's doing some heavy punching like the Hendo punch from underneath. Remember that? How he knocked out Fedor? Oh, that's a good elbow. I would do the same thing with elbows on the arm. It can hurt like hell. Your forearm can start to get lactic acid buildup. Wells needs to really work right here. He needs to figure out how to twist out. I mean, there's a way, I should tell you guys, it's a leg hook. He's got to stop thinking that he's got to grab that arm. He's got to grab the leg hook and twist out. You see this, right? He let Oralby have too much position, and now Oralby's swinging for the barn doors. That's not good for him. What say you guys? Okay, see? He finally grabbed the leg, but what the hell? Oralby is dominating the fight right now. A lot of knees. Wells needs to see. I don't see why he's not using that other hand. He's looking for his coach, and his coach should be telling him to shift out. That was bad. There he goes. Finally shifted out. You saw that, right? But that should have came in like a minute and a half ago. Bad coaching. That's why you got to have good coaching. I swear to God, if you're down like this, you have something behind you. This we learned this in Shotokan karate. Look, he's swinging from this side, right? This side. So you block, learn to use ambidextrous arm, grab under that back leg, pull and twist. Okay, you got to time it when you feel him going like that to hit you, right? So you feel that. You feel the off-weight movement. That's when you grab that and shift. Thank you guys for your likes. I do appreciate it. Everything you're doing for me, I appreciate it. All righty. Gonna have some roar. Round 2. That old man's got more tattoos than a pack of Hell's Angels. Here we go. Wells has got to be much smarter this round. He can hit with power, but he's got to not let Oralby come in and do the thing. See, they're doing a lot of feinting right now. There's a rising kick, but that's from the inside to, that's from it, or inside to inside. You see how that rising kick was that Oralby did? It's a rising hammer on the inside. Oh! Wow, they clashed on that. I don't know who got the best of that. See, Wells has got that strike. You saw that left and right he did. He's got the, this is where he's got to not let Oralby, that's where Oralby's going to win right there, that leg lift. He's got to be able to stop the takedowns. I mean, if Jeremiah Wells has anything in wrestling in him, it's time he turned it on. It's time he turns it on. Like from here, I would be doing, he should be doing that. Like, okay. Like right there, he could do something. You've got to learn position strike. Even right here. Learn how he moves. See, oh, look at this. He's going for an armbar. Oralby's going for that armbar. Jeremiah Wells got to keep turning. He can even latch his arm onto his own leg and prevent it. And use his own leg as a latch. Or he can spin if he's, see, they might set him up though, let him stand up. I would be standing him up if I was the ref right now. I mean, that's too much wasted time. You guys, I mean, if Dana's wanting action these days and you guys are just rolling, nah, it's time to stand him up. You guys agree that? A lot of rolling, nothing going on, stand him up. I think he is. Yeah, let me look at this. Well, he beat Curtis Blades, Hermanson, and Musayev. So those are three big guys. Yeah, I'm sick of the bullshitting on the ground. I mean, I always thought that if you're just nothing's going on. See, Jeremiah Wells, he could win this fight for striking, but he has shit coaching for on what he's supposed to be doing right here. So, like, I mean, I would be going for an armbar myself. Why not? If you have anything wrestling and jiu-jitsu, why not? Go for your own armbar. Go on the offense on his armbar, right? And I don't know about what the rule is about elbow to shin, but right there I'd be elbowing his shin so freaking bad. Like somehow I'd be trying to elbow a shin and try to break it. And can you elbow the top of the feet? Does anybody know? I've been always asking these things because this is what's on the table for me. When I'm in a fight, okay, there you go. Finally, Jeremiah Wells does the spin out and gets out from Oralby. The best thing Wells can do right now is do some serious up top striking on Oralby. Like, even if it's a come over the top, set up a jab and over the top. But God, they're both striking hard, but Oralby's winning by submission stuff. And if I was Oralby, I'd get some coaching from Strickland on what the front kick is supposed to do. round 2, right? And that shows you right there, Old Boy came in strong with the hard one. But see, there, if you got your leg being taken right there, you see these 2 knuckles? These should be driven right there or there, because you're going to break his nose. I wouldn't go for any of this unless you've got full on it. You know what I mean? Strickland is my man. Strickland is really what's keeping me watching. Ah, there's Brady. Is that Brady there? Yeah. Look at him. He's probably sponsored by Ford. I guarantee. Didn't he win a truck or something? Or no, that was Gagey. That was Gagey. Someone bought him a truck or something like that. Wells has got to turn it on right here, guys. Seriously, turn it on. He's got to quit this fooling around. Okay, he's in southpaw position. Or no, he's in, he keeps switching. Orthodox southpaw. And never look away like that. God bless, man. Who's his coach? Stop the looking at the ground and turning with the punch. You don't. There, finally, he kept his eyes wet. I was taught when I've done mixed martial arts for 40 years, believe it or not. I was always taught, yeah, I never look at the head. I look at the shoulders right here, this area. This area right here is my tall tail. Any sort of twitch is going to come from this area in this muscle group, and I'm going to see you move just by the slightest rise of the skin. I've taught myself to see that. See, he's doing it again. Orlby's going for the. Oh, is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? Wells has got a headlock. Oh! Oh! Did you see that? Oh! Oh! What did I say? What did I say? Come on, man. I told you, Wells, didn't I? Did you listen to me? Did you listen to me? Yes, yes, yes. Woo! I told you to bet on Wells, didn't I? Didn't I? It's because of those first round finishes. Look, let's go to the card. This guy just got smoked by Wells. Wells is a rising star. I'm telling you. Woo! Round. Wow. Let's see. Let's get a replay of it. Think about it, guys. Wells was the underdog by 1,100. If you bet on Wells alone to win, you probably won over $100 on $5 or something, right? Am I right? Didn't you say that earlier? Dude, I told you! I said Wells! That was such a win. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm above 80% on my picks. My wife in there, she says, I don't know how you know, but you know. I don't know how you know it. And it's just, je ne sais, I don't know. I look at the fighters. There's just something that tells me this is your man. Seriously. I don't know how to describe it. What are the other two fights we're betting on? I said Jalen and Ian Gary. Scraped the crap out of my nose the other day again. They didn't give him a winning chance, brothers, and he took it to town. That's yeah, I've trained. You're right. I've trained 40 years. My class is 155, 145. I'm a lightweight. I'll admit it. I could, if I really pushed it, I could go to 135. But God bless, the weight cut can kill you at this age. I prefer to fight at weight, which is 160 or so, which would be a catch weight. I did boxing for I'm still boxing. 20 years. Love it. Enjoy it. You can see it in my knuckles. I've broken each knuckle at least, these probably half a dozen times each. I'm not going to say on what or who. Okay, next fight. Next fight is Neil Magny versus Ramiz Brahimaj. I don't know if I said his name right. If I slaughtered it, I apologize. Dude, that win was big. That was a huge win. Congrats on Jeremiah Wells. Good on you, brother. Nobody believed in you, but I did. I did. I hope someone sends the YouTube to him and tells him so. I just saw it in him. I said he's got it better. Look, what did I tell you about fighting on home turf too? It gives you that edge. It does give you an edge. So if this was in Abu Dhabi, who knows? Maybe it would have gone the other way, right? If this was in Abu Dhabi, I would have chose Oralby. Think about that. I have it down to where almost to what country they're in, and if they're an American traveling abroad in certain countries doesn't do too well. The food is shit on our bodies, everything. So if you go to a third world shithole and you're going to fight there, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Now, remember when they just fought in Serbia, was it? That were the most knockout card in history? God, that was crazy. And yes, I'm also a former Marine, 1983 to 87. That's where I started my kickboxing in Japan with judo and taekwondo. And it's not the taekwondo crap here. This dude was mean. He was a Navy corpsman, and I saw him do a spinning kick to the back of this dude's head and almost knocked him out. And he was a second degree, and the guy he was fighting was a third degree. And I got it. I was like, okay, this is what it's all about. Bosnia, thank you. That was a great card, man. And Rodriguez did not show up to fight. Sorry. First round finish. He didn't even have anything for that guy on the card, but you show up 8 days, fly to a foreign country, and you're going to fight? That's rough. That is rough. I'll also start thinking about calling the Dana White Contender Series, because I can watch those and see who's going to win those too. I've been the other night I picked all the top people. Everybody that I picked won. The one that I picked that won, I knew Dana wasn't going to pick him to continue because it was just so soft of a fight. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that was early in the morning. That's right, because it's over there in Eastern Europe. And that was a wild fight. Those were all just over the top. Everybody was getting their shit knocked out, man. I was just going, oh my God. Walter Way, 170 pounds. Neil Magny. Versus I just think the other guy's hungrier, guys. He's younger. He's gonna torch Magny. I do too. Yeah. I think that fight should have not been a TKO. You're right. I'll agree with you on that. And I'll tell you why. There have been worse fights than that Herb Dean has let go on, because I've seen guys get smashed to shit and back, bloody, and they came back to win. Yeah. I'm going to have to change my location where I'm betting from. Thank you guys. Everybody, thank you so much. And I want to show you guys something. And we ain't talking no. You guys should get yourself one of these. So when your neighbor starts coming over begging for shit, you're right. That's one of the rules: is don't stop swinging the leather until it's done. That's right. You're right. I just don't think Neil Magny has it, and I think the odds are wrong too. I think Ramirez should be like plus 300 or 400, and Neil Magny, or I mean minus 300 or 400, and Neil Magny should be like plus 500 or 600. I don't think Neil has. I don't think he has it, bro. Let me look at his last fights, okay? Just for a second. Nah, he don't have it, bro. I do not think Neil's going to last past round one. I think round one, it's all done in the bun. As a matter of fact, Don't you guys think so too? Done in the first minute or so if Ramirez brings the heat. I wish they would show the number of people watching. I think he is. I mean, it's surprising he's been around this long, right? I just don't see it. He's won his 2 out of 3, the last 3 fights, but I don't see anything past that. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, he's back and forth. But he was submitted by Gabriel Burns, UFC 283 in 2023. God, that's sad, bro. Gabriel Burns is not that good of a fighter. I don't even think he's on the roster anymore. I'm serious. I never respected Gabriel's game. His brother, much better, for sure. Okay, here we go. And that's what I would do if I was Ramirez. I would say, there you go. Exactly. He's got to bring him down. That arm ain't going to hold Neil up the whole time. There you go. I just see now, watch. This is how you do Neil. You got the legs. And he lost his mouthpiece. Oh, my goodness. I didn't even see that. Right. Ramirez is already on top. What did I say about the first 60 seconds? The first minute of the fight. If you want Neil to lose, you do it all in the first 60 seconds. He's smothered. He's completely smothered out. Neil can't do shit. He can't do arms or anything. That's a good hold right there. But now, if I was on top, I'd just be bringing that cross check way over. And then you see how Neil's got his arm there? That's smart for Neil to do that, but it doesn't allow him game. That's the whole thing. He doesn't have ground game right now. And those are just, those don't do much. If you're a solid fighter, those don't do much at all. Those are annoying. That's all they are. What did I say about that? That first 60 seconds on top, you see that? He's trying to go for, there you go. There you go. Bringing that elbow in. Neil's kind of concentrate on that elbow, thinking he's going to get ramble-bambled. Neil is scared to shit of this guy swinging on him. You can see that, right? He is freaky D. His old lanky long arms are fucking like, let me have your arm. Don't swing on me. Woo, woo, woo. See, he keeps wrist grabbing. Oh! Armbar from the bottom. easily break that, my men. Easily break that. Maybe Ramiz is showing him that if Neil wants to go to the ground, then fine, we're going to go to the ground. And he's going to end up looking for that position. I don't think Neil has it. And I always said about home turf, though, it gives you a little edge, but there's no edge here. It's only a matter of time. I'm seeing that knee work right there on Neil's arm. He wants to isolate it. Once it's isolated, see, I would even do more than what he's doing there. See, he's not doing enough. Ramiz is not doing enough from the top. You got to have some elbow work. To do that much work and not have anything from the top would just suck balls. And those do nothing but annoying. Do. If you're a fighter, you know exactly what I'm talking about. He's going to try a leg break on that. Yeah, and Neil didn't want that. Well, I thought it was going to be round one, but I still choose Ramiz to win. I just don't think, I don't see, okay, submitted, knocked out, stopped, 3 round, submitted. And believe it or not, in 2022, Magny submitted Daniel Rodriguez via Darce choke. In 3rd round. He lost a 5 round to Michael Chiesa back in 2021. 2020, won against Robbie Lawler. Really? So he's been around since 2013, guys. All right, just so we're going to see what's going to happen. I just don't, if I'm a fighter, I'm going to tell you another thing. I don't like I wouldn't have my fighter having his dreads in his face all the time. I'd get them out. It's just another annoyance. There's Bilal Muhammad. I'm wondering if he's coaching either Magny or Ramiz. Bramaj. Oh, Neil riding it out. He's on top now. Oh, Ramiz. That's what I'm talking about. Now do something with being on top, dude. This is the thing. The guy's got the top game, but he doesn't do a damn thing with it. If you're on top, you've got to bring the game. If you've got that much ability to be on top, see, Ramiz is taking all those hits, and he's not doing a damn thing to, oh, he got a face kick from below. That was a cheat. Magny clenching the cage with his foot. That gave him ability to get out of that one, or temporarily not get stricken. But the thing is this. See, these side hits add up. I know they're annoying, but Ramiz has got to get into a position where he's throwing some skin. And from what I'm seeing, He's fooling around too much. And he might lose this via a weirdness. Oh! Magny on top. That's all I'm seeing is Magny swinging. I don't see Ramiz swinging at all. Even though Ramiz could be the better fighter, there's that Hendo strike from underneath from the. If I was Ramiz's corner, I'd be telling him, look, it's now or never, bro. You need to hit. You need to quit this bullshit allowing Magny to hit because you need to hit. Period. That's it. He's folding. He's going to lose right now. He's going to lose right now. That's it. He couldn't do anything from the top game. Yeah, he didn't do anything from the top game. Ramiz lost that because he was on top 2 rounds and not one, maybe 1 or 2 strikes from the top the entire time. Bro, if you're holding the top position, shoot the arm across, cross check. Shoot the arm across, cross check. Hit that dude's ribs. I can't believe it. Top position and no strikes. No strikes thrown. That is the fight. Yeah, I don't see how you do that from a top position and not throw strikes. That just... Yep. Yep. So let me put that here. Yeah. Jens is laughing about that one. Yeah, that was a surprise fight for everybody. Wow, Neil Magny's still in it. He's won his last 2. He's 1-2, lost 1, and 1-2. So he's 5-1 in the last 5. Let's see here. Next fight. Ramiz had it, but you know, if you don't know how to use that position of strength, it's no good. Okay, this one coming up, Rafael Tobias versus Lucas Fernando. This is a wild card for me. And I'll tell you why. They're both up for the fight, okay? They both are up for the fight. Let's go the odds. Okay, Rafael Tobias is 14-2. Lucas Fernando is 13-3. Last fight was a loss for Tobias and a win for Fernando. They're both over 6 feet. Light heavyweight. Lucas Fernando has a 5-inch or better reach advantage. There's your other guy, Fernando. Okay, let's make a prediction. Who's gonna win this fight? All right. Rafael Tobias knows he can't lose this one. Let me look at his record real quick. Five wins by knockout, 6 wins by submission, 9 first-round finishes. All right. Here's my thoughts. They're both undercard, right? Okay. Cool. I'll see you in a minute. Come on back. They're both going to be very difficult. I'm going to choose. All right. Oh my God. Some of these fights they're going to be so huge today. Do you guys see? Hey, good to see you back. Do you have a smoke break? I'm going to do a Jim's Pulver. Watch. Hey, Carter. I got a 90-pound husky right here. I got a 90-pound chocolate husky. Right there. That's big old Carter. Big old husky. I love pit bulls. I like them. I think they're misunderstood. I think they're little babies. Especially they got that big old. They have that little like the pit bull talk. I only hear it in pit bulls. You know what I mean? They're in commercial right now. Yeah, pit bulls are fun. My one of my friends has a pit bull and a Belgian Malinois, and now he has 2 huskies. Hang tight. I was going to show you guys something. Yeah, same here. I do a yearly. I'll admit it. I'll do a yearly. Which is cool. That's not a big jar. That's a big jar. And that's not a big jar. That's a big jar. Islam Makhachev, longest win streak history. He's going to pass Anderson Silva tonight if he wins. That's 16-16. Kamaru Usman is the other one at 15. Let's see what we got here. Jalen Turner, here's the picks. They're showing you guys the picks. I don't necessarily always agree with these because sometimes they're the fighter picks. You know what I mean? For instructional purposes only, everybody should get 3 or 4 different Milwaukee knives. They're some of the best ever. I don't got sponsorship by them, but that's just one of my everyday carries. This is going to be very. Got some goodies in the mail. Lavender oil. Here you go, hon. Lavender oil.
Oh, nice.
Let me look it up. That'd be badass to be sponsored by these guys. They got some nice stuff. Yeah, they do. All right, they're walking in, guys. Here's Lucas Fernando. I always have to look at them as they come in. Fernando looks pretty crisp. No issues. No issues. Very tall kid. what is he, 5'11", 6 foot, or 6'2", or something like that. Very tall kid. Four fight win streak. Former LFA lightweight, light heavyweight, blah blah blah. Okay. Let me just look at something here. No, I saw something. I don't think he's ever been to that arena. Maybe he's looking around and just like, wow, how big is it? You know what I mean? This guy looks like he wants to be scary. He's got his dragon tattoo on the right side there. He's definitely ready to get in there. He's looking at his opponent. He knows it. So he wants a war. What do you guys think? It's going to be a pure slug out fest in that first round? 9 first round finishes. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series. So this is his first one in, guys. This is his first one in. Guys, I think it's going to be Mr. Lucas Fernando. I'm just going to be, I'll tell you why here in a minute. 1 is the reach. 2 is calmness. I mean, everybody, that's what I call a calm fighter right there. He knows what's expected of him. He's 13-3. He's the favorite. Very calm, cool, like a cucumber, and collective. You see that? Sometimes when I see fighters come in with all this smiles and shit like that, that's to cover how nervous they are inside. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a former Marine. And I see some guys start smiling and I'm thinking, you're starting to go psycho on me because you don't understand the brevity of the situation. Yeah, he better wipe that off because I'll tell you what, you're about ready to get in there and get a smashing contest going on. Keith Peterson and the lovely, whoever the ring girl is, always the lovelies, right? I'm married 32 years, no desire for any other woman. We just say they're lovelies. They're eye candy. They're for other men. Good to look at, fun to watch. Now see here, Fernando is in a your typical standard stance. He's got long reach. Look at the reach. He's got to watch though that inside dirty boxing from Tobias. You see that, right? You just saw that inside dirty boxing. Oh. Fernando got that swing around though on that right. You saw that cross front kick. What I say about the Strickland method of fighting these fights, that front kick. That front kick is key. Oh, right down the pipe by Fernando by his right. That's a right hand right down. Now, I don't agree always spinning your fist over either, too, because you can just, spinning wheel kick he's touching him up. He's touching him up. Fernando touching him up. He's using those hands. He did a spinning wheel kick to a cross to another straight down the pipe. He missed on the spinning wheel kick, but got the punches in. I mean, he's very adept at the ring. Very adept. Front kick with the left. Doing a little feint jabbing in the air, Fernando is. Tobias not sure what he's going to do. There's another kick by Fernando. Those kicks are deadly. That's a right kick low. So that would be on Tobias's left leg, another front kick. There's a lot of unanswered punches and kicks from Fernando on Tobias. Oh, there's another jab. This is round one. We're at 3 minutes. Another kick and I'm telling you, he does a kick and a jab. And then he keeps his jab going so that I see Tobias wanting to go down low. Not a good, smart move. He knew it too because he saw, yeah, there's a double one. Every time Tobias comes in, Fernando is a step ahead. Double pumper again, right down the pike. And Fernando didn't even move off center. He just followed Tobias down in and got both off. Fernando is really doing most of the damage this first round. This first round, Tobias has nothing answered for everything that Fernando's doing. Up, Tobias has got it. Fernando against the fence. Knee by Tobias. We're at 2 minutes. Another knee by Tobias. Fernando pushes off. Oh, knee by Fernando. Double popper by Tobias. That was the left on the left. And it's like he's coming up and around, like that. Just following him in. That's a great way to do it too. We were taught that in karate about following in. Oh, there's first question mark kick of the night by Fernando. Fernando's doing a lot of the piecing up, following Tobias down by the pike. We're in round one, 1 minute, 15 seconds. Fernando's really watching him move around the ring and just really just following. And whenever Tobias moves, Fernando follows and does something. See, if he sees Tobias move, first thing Fernando does is punch. So he's done a punch, a kick, and a punch. And those were all left. Now Fernando's going using his right. He just used a right cross and a right kick. Oh! Tobias caught that kick by Fernando and put Fernando on the ground. Tobias is now in the half guard, trying to bring his arm around for a swing. 30 seconds in the round. Tobias so far has done nothing. He can't even swing block by Fernando on the ground. Fernando calm and cool on the ground. He's keeping it together. Tobias struggling to get a punch off. Oh, kickoff by Fernando and up by Fernando. Classic Anderson Silva stuff. Oh, he slipped there. Fernando did a slip on a spinning wheel. Up into round one. That was crazy. That was crazy. I told you, didn't I? I said, Fernando, even though you said he looked kind of like distant, I think that's a new place maybe, and he hasn't been there. And I'm like as a fighter and former Marine, whenever I go someplace, you watch that movie Ronin with what's his face, De Niro. What did De Niro do before he went in the coffee shop? He put his piece outside the coffee shop. Remember that? In that little tuck away, and then he went in. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you see Sophie Cunningham do the ring girl thing? That was fun. Here we go. There must still be people coming in to watch the fights. See, Fernando's got that quick front jab, and Tobias doesn't see it coming a lot. This is a classic Sean Strickland type of fight, but what Fernando throws in is that looping, crashing cross with the right. Look at those leg kicks. 3 unanswered leg kicks so far in round 2. We're at 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Fernando keep it. Oh! Front jab punch! Put Tobias on his back. Fernando wants him back up. Oh, cross. Oh, look at this. 2 more by Fernando. Tobias getting a lot of pieced up right now. Oh, spinning wheel kick, miss, but a double punch by Fernando. A left and a cross right. Tobias is getting pieced. Tobias is looking for something. They're out. Oh, another kick. Right kick by Fernando. Front kick with the left by Fernando. Left punch by Fernando. Tobias, try something. Body punch by Fernando. Oh, my gosh. Dude, Fernando's throwing so many punches and kicks so fast, it's almost hard to call him. Tobias got a kick in. Oh, look at this. So Fernando is lining up with the jab, hits with the jab, then comes across with the right. He's doing that quite a bit in round 2. We're at 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, there's another leg kick by Fernando. That leg kick is devastating, people. That right leg kick by Fernando. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. So now Fernando, oh, look at that jab. Fernando just looking at him. He's 1 step ahead. Fernando striking accuracy, 65%. Expected accuracy, 45. Rafael Tobias accuracy, 20. Expected is 40. And he is not at 40%. I'm telling you that right now. Fernando is just piecing him up. So what Fernando is doing is basically looking for oh, double down the pipe. A left and a right. And another left. Tobias is wearing it. He moves his head, but it ain't off center. And if it ain't off center, you're still going to get, you turn it this way or there, that's not off center. This is off center. This is off center. And Tobias is not making off center enough. Oh, fake kick by Fernando just to check and see where Tobias's leg is. It's compromised. Oh, spinning wheel kick to the head by Fernando. Or no, sorry, roundhouse kick. Man, double it. See, he's boom and cross. Fernando's doing that a lot, and a lot of right kicks right there again. Boom, boom again down the pipe. Tobias has no answer. There is no answer from Tobias. Round 2. We're at 1 minute and 20 seconds. Whoa! Look at that by Fernando. Oh! Knee to a double punch by Fernando. Double punch again. There's a weak kick by Tobias. I'm just going to say it. It's weak. That's weak. Look at Fernando. He's got this. He's got that jab. He's got that jab. Good block by Fernando. Block that kick. Oh, front kick by Fernando from the left. Or the right, I mean. Right back front kick. I'm waiting for him to do a step-in front kick, which will really, basically, if you do a step-in front kick, you're throwing everything you have. Oh, double pumper by Fernando again on Tobias's head. I don't know how much more he can keep taking of this. And another right kick. Tobias had to switch legs. He's now off on his left leg. Right leg back. Now he's back on his front right leg, or left leg, I mean. He tries a front kick. No good. Tobias tries the front kick. It's no good. A little bit of welting on Tobias's face by Fernando. Tobias, right-hander. Round break. Tobias not looking good. Look at that, man. He's getting wearing it, bros. Broskies, if you got one, now's the time. Yeah, this is a big one. I told you, I still say Fernando's got it, man. Oh my gosh. You see this guy in the audience? He's got a wackadoo mohawk with the Philadelphia green. Oh, he's definitely there for Ian Gary. That's what it's for, because it's a full-on Irish thing. Okay, round 3. Here we go. Fernando, Tobias back in the middle. Fernando in yellow, Tobias in white. Tobias, he's not. Why would you check your punch, Tobias? You're getting pieced up. Anyways, Fernando just did a. Oh, geez, Fernando just laying it in. Finally, Tobias got a double cross, but Fernando just keeps piecing him up with the feint to a jab to a cross, and then he does a right leg kick. They have it 2018. I see that across the board. Fernando really piecing up Tobias. This is definitely kind of like how a Sean Strickland fight. Oh, a knee by Fernando. Oh, he's done. He's done, but that's over, Fernando. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? That knee did him. That was a body knee. That was a kidney shot. It was over. Man. Yeah, that was a kidney shot. I'm surprised you didn't. We're already 2 for 1 on the wins. That was a great fight, guys. That was a really good fight. I'll be right back. Let me get a drink. So far, I'm 2 for 1 on the picks. Hey. Oh, where was this? What is it? It was underneath this little table here. What? right in there, fellas. Let's go. 2 for 1 on the pitch. All right, here we are. We're back, fellas. I had to get some coffee. Yeah, that was good stuff. All right, the next fight, I got Vincent Luke as the winner, and I'll tell you why. Let me look. Let me show you why. Let me show you this. Let me show you why. And look who he's fighting. This guy, the guy he's fighting, let me put this in for you. Look at the fight, how many fights Vince Luke has done and Tresson. Okay? Tresson's fought 11 fights. Vince Luque has fought 37. What say you? Tell me. Thank you, hon. This coffee's so good. You know your flashlight's on, hon. It's got me right over here. That tells you that thing's nice and bright. Yeah. I didn't think Neil had it. I didn't know if he had the body physique for one. You know, that one caught me off guard a little bit. I just didn't know if he was young enough to stay in there. You understand what I mean? I mean, there's some young fighters coming up that are scary. They're real scary. Let me show you something I want on my thing here. I want one of these right here. The other fights are going to start here in a second. Let me get this copied. There we go. Yeah, these next fights are going to be wild. This is a wild card. Thank you so much. Thank everybody for being here today. If you look at it, you know exactly what it is. You can even just donate $5 to it. It adds up over time, and then once it's paid for, they ship it to me. Definitely looking for I'll show you something really cool that I'm trying to save up for, or if someone wants to put in for. Because I want to start getting into sim racing, and I would love to be able to get this too. Yeah, I wish I had an idea that the other guy could pull it off. The first fight, I knew dude was not calculated right, and I knew that first fight, that black guy Jeremiah Wells was going to win, no doubt in my mind. Just je ne sais. Oh, you put in the Montana Knife Company too. I'm looking at your Montana Knife Company that you sent me. I looked them up, and they do have nice stuff right here. Tim Wells. No, but I know about him. You say Vincent wins by submission. Yeah, Lukey's been around for a while. Those are $300 knives. They're not cheap. Tim Welch, I know. I know him. He doesn't know me, but I know almost everybody in the business. Just about everybody. A lot of the commentators, I know them. I knew the Schmo before he even started. Got big, like little tiny channel. I have his YouTube page. I always watch him talking about when he's talking about going over fights or training or what he sees in a fighter, and I kind of think almost like him because I'm 62, so I've been around. 4 years in the Marine Corps, and I did 40 years of mixed martial arts. I have 3 college degrees. I graduated in top 5% of all 3 of my degrees, just about. Here we go. Here we go. I just see now. Look, he finished Bilal. Remember Vicente Luque? He's beat a lot of top dogs, and it's also he's durable. I just don't see. I don't see him. Uh, I don't see him beating Vicente Luque. I like Tommy Gunn. Tommy is, as they say in our business, Tommy is a dangerous, dangerous fighter to be across from. He's going to evolve. He's nowhere even reached his maximal pinnacle yet. He is a dangerous fighter. Good Lord, that guy can put on a show. Here we go. They're walking in. Well, Terrence looking befuddled, like, where am I? That's not a good sign. Okay, that's not a good sign to be like befuddled. You don't want to be befuddled getting in there, okay? You want to have your shit together. From the moment you walk out to the moment you take your clothes off, give your team a hug and whatever, to the moment you walk up those steps and enter the fucking octagon, you've got to have this frame of mind of no fucking befuddlement. I don't like that. See, he looks lost. He looks really weird right now to me. What do you guys think? What do you think of this fighter in the cage right now? He looks strange to me. But then again, I'm 5-second break. Vicente Luque is one of the most funnest fighters in the game. He's one of the top 10 funnest fighters to watch. He brings a show. He's very versed in the octagon. I like how Luque puts on the damage. He lost to Wonder Boy. Remember that? Wonder Boy did a roundhouse kick and did a back, like spinning roundhouse back kick to his head and knocked him out. Wonder Boy ain't no joke, but it's time for Wonder Boy to put the gloves down. He's done. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's he still holds the what's that belt? He's the only one that has it. What's Wonder Boy's belt? Now I like it when a fighter walks in loose, but not arrogant. That's what cost Izzy his fight when he went in real loose against Sean Strickland. Nobody gave Strickland they gave him a 0% chance of winning. And fucking Strickland showed the world. That's what I'm talking about. And he did it twice to Chimaev, one of the best fights. That's a Hall of Fame fight for the belt. Come on, Dana. Now, the only way I'm going to say is win by knockout by Terrence. But Luque's too versed in this. Trayson Gore. I keep saying Terrence. I don't know why. Trayson Gore. You know what they say in France? Très bon. I'll put it in chat. I'll just say Vicente Luque has it, bro. Too versed. 5'11". He's got 30 some odd fights, 37 fights in the octagon. The other guy has 11. I just don't know how he's going to pull it off. Yeah, I mean, they now gave the odds to Trayson Gore as the negative 120. And Vicente Luque, oh no, now they switched it again. Fucking the odds. Look at these odds. The fuck is this shit? Here we go. Here we go. Let's start the man dance. There. Okay. And Mr. Gore does the first kick with his left. Vicente Gore looking for the front leg on his on Gore's leg. Gore steps into a punch by Luque on the left. Ooh, Luque does a fake, does a kick, and a double punch. So he does a kick with the right and a double punch with the left. That's to take note of that. Oh, Luque oh, look at that. Oh, Luque doing a lot of touching in there. Luque's lighting him up. Gore's looking for those big kicks on Luque's legs. Ooh, there's a big punch by Gore. So Gore's looking for a knockout for a head punch. So he's doing a lot of that. And he's done a couple body punches, Gore has. Luque's getting right past the outstretched block jab by Gore. And now Gore doing a couple good kicks there on Luque. Oh, 3 kicks unanswered, and then Luque comes in with a double punch and another double punch. If I were Luque, I would look at maybe is Luque. Oh, Gore does a great cross check on Luque there. That was from the left. And he's bringing in a lot of step-in high kicks, Gore is. A lot of step-in high kicks. Luque, though, is answering with a double punch. Now, these are going real quick. Luque's doing a punch, punch, punch. Now, I'm wondering about his power. Does Luque have the power to do any sort of damage on Gore? You understand what I'm saying? Does he have significant power to put some check on Gore? Because Gore's really hitting hard. But then one thing I noticed is that you can gas yourself out on the first round if you don't check that emotion and your breathing. You've got to keep that under control. Luque does a double punch, and then Gore comes across the top of the last punch as it lands. Ooh, Gore's, what's he touching his mouth for? Okay, Gore's coming in. He looks like he's hunting. Gore's hunting. I might be wrong on this. Luque better get his shit together. Oh, Gore's really laying it on. Luque does a knee. Flying knee into Gore. He knows it's going to have to be the knees. Luque moving off center. Gore's coming in with some heat, man. He's packing the heat. He's throwing some straight in left bombs. Luque does a step in punch. They're both stepping in, punching each other. This is classic stance versus classic stance. Watching their feet for a second. If Luque would plant, do you know what planting is? Because, there he goes. Finally, he did one semi-planted. But Gore's coming in. He's piecing on Luque. He wants it. He's swinging hard. Luque's swinging back. Woo! Okay, that last round, the last 30 seconds was a lot of Luque double punching and cross with a kick. And Terrace Gore with a lot of coming in. You saw a lot of rights from that round from Gore. But this has a lot of heat on it. No, that's part of it. Planting is planting your feet. But you see my base? I should have told you a better term. It's called sitting. Sitting into the punch. You see how I'm straight on? You see how we were taught this in karate. This is how you know a good karate guy. They sit in it. I can do this for hours. We had to do the horse stance for an hour and a half. So when you plant and sitting, you first plant your feet. And this is an immovable object now. You got your core right here. This is core. So now you're coming in. This is what they call from Mike Tyson. So now you're planted. Remember the classic? He would be here, and the guy would be up top thinking he's coming up top, and he would do a body jab. Look how I am. I'm sitting right in it. I'm sitting right in it. And I've learned that this punch comes from that back leg. This punch will come from the front leg because I'm bringing into it. You understand? So I'm coming in like that. So I can come in over the top. I can come in with an uppercut. I can straight jab right here, hold right here because I'm seeing him coming. See how I got my hand? So it's sitting into this stuff. And I don't understand why Luque is not sitting into it. Okay, we already started third round. We're about a minute into it, and I'm sitting here talking about it. Luque's got a minute and a what is that, a Darce? Is that a Darce choke? He's in deep. He's in deep, round two. He's holding it. He's going in deeper. Gore's breathing hard. He's going harder. Luque is harder on it. He's got to hold him there in it. He's got, I don't know if that's, is that, okay, Luque is using that jiu-jitsu. Gore got up. Wow, that was amazing. Oh, he puts Gore back down. Now Gore's got on top and he's doing underneath Hendo strikes. Luque's taking big hits. Luque's taking big hits. Luque's taking big hits. This could be over. This could be over. This could be over. Oh, Luque's got to move. He's got to move. He's got to move. Luque's in a. Oh, okay. Luque's underneath now. Dude, try to get a choke on him. You got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Luque is losing badly. It went from him being in a good head choke on Gore to Gore now really wanting it, putting it on him. I might be wrong on this, and I might be 2 for 2. That would suck. Get out of the way. If Luque's smart, he knows I'm wondering if he's just resting. Why did he just tap his back? Why did Luque just tap his back? This is a weird fight, guys. Wow, Gore really wants it. Gore bringing in the heat with the elbows, guys. Those are big elbows. They're hard to beat. They wear you down. And if you're like this and they're going across your forearms, they can break them. Another elbow by Gore. There's no answer by Luque. No answer by Luque. Come on. Let's go, Luque. You've been in worse. Sorry about that. I don't want any bugs flying near me. Boy, this is bad for Luque. Oh, he spins out of it. 30 seconds to go in round 2. And I'm telling you, this is if I was him, I'd do that too. Yes, bring in the elbow across. I don't understand why fighters don't use position. Like Luque could have put the elbow right there as he came down. And if he just held the elbow there, Terrence would have smashed his own face on it. I've seen fighters do that. They're stupid. Fighters do stupid shit because they get cocky. Nope, the bell. So it's 1-1 apiece. 1-1 apiece. Luque has to redeem himself. You understand that, right? This coach has got to talk to him and say, look, this ain't what we came here to do. I'd be telling my fighter right now, I said, you have to do something really unexpected like you've done in your last fights. You have got to come in hard. And you've got to be able to show hard. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Third round's going to be really crazy wackadoo. They each have a takedown. Wow. Odds have changed again. Luque's plus 650. Tresein Gore minus 1200. They're giving props to Tresein. Here we go, round 3. Tresein, I think it's those upstairs kicks that have got Luque freaked out. And if Luque was smart, he can just move off center. He sees those coming. I don't know why he doesn't just do something about it and just do a front kick. So they're both looking hard. Both, yeah, there we go. Finally, Luque's coming down the pike. He knows he's got to do something. If I was Luque's coach, I'd say you got to do something now. You've got to do some damage to the legs and upstairs. And upstairs, I mean just the face. I wouldn't worry about side of the head. I'd worry right here. Right here. That's where you're going to do your most damage. And I'm just wondering if Luque has the power to stay in the game right now with Gore. Gore may have it. Look at that. See what I mean? He's going over the top. Like I said, these young up and coming fighters, they're showing these old time fighters they want it. There's a good 1-2 by Luque. Luque wanting to swing again. Luque swinging again. Putting Gore against the fence. Coming back to the middle. Right now, Luque is getting dictated on by Gore. Okay? Luque's got to have something that Gore respects. And so far, I haven't seen it. Gore's doing a lot of front jabs, just like Luque was in the first round. And it's like Luque, there we go. Luque did a cross right, another cross left. There we go. Luque got 4 in right there. Body shot by Luque. Good one. That's 5. See, I know Luque's faster. I just don't understand why he doesn't use what he has. And like I said, though, what did I say about hometown? You know, it gives you a little bit more. Oh, Gore just did a nice cross on Luque. Oh, putting that. Oh, cross check by Goron with a right. And not that I don't want my own people to win. Okay, it's just I like fighters. I have certain fighters I respect and like. I'd like to see Luque. I have a feeling if Luque loses this, I don't. What is his age? 30. Oh, there we go. Luque came in with a barrage, put Gore against the fence. A couple more jabs on Gore. Looks like he's wanting to tax out, make Gore get taxed out. You know what I mean? Taxed out, like physically drain him, you know, just by strikes. Because Gore's been swinging for the barn doors, and a lot of them have missed. And that is very. That can. Ooh, body shot by Luque. Nice left by Luque. Oh, Gore coming back with a cross right. Upstairs. Oh, Gore wanting to do some wrestling. Vicente Luque says, no, thank you. I'll put you in a headlock. Now he goes for the underarms, gets out of the headlock, and puts is putting Gore in. Gore looking to do inside dirty boxing. Oh, a knee by Gore. That was a left knee, right knee, right knee, right knee. See, this is the thing I don't understand about, like, if you're the fighter that have been in here before and you know this fence work, and you know that if you're against the fence, he's going to come at you with elbows. Luque so far is losing round 2. He's got to do about, I would say, 10 significant strikes that really takes Gore into. There's one. There's one. Oh! Flying. That's 3 rounds, guys. Hey, I'm live streaming. What can I do? Hey, what do you want? Okay. That was my son. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. Hips her power instead of just arms unbalanced. Exactly. Because you're sitting into the punch with the stance. So you're locked in your stance. And this is boxing 101. Gore for win, maybe draw. Gore got the win. He got the win. Crap. I'm 2 for 2. Yeah, I think he was getting gas, but 5 round fight he's not ready for. I guarantee you, Gore will not. See what my friend Jens is saying over there? All righty. Wasn't a huge win for Gore, though. I mean, I think as he goes up, it's going to get harder, and that's not a good showing. So if he wants to work up the ranks, he's going to have to do better than that. All right. See how we're going to do this next one. Putting this up on my Gab, so go to UFC on Gab. Or actually, let me do this. This would be better. I don't mind having my own self up, believe it or not. Okay, here we go. All right. Damn it. Copy. Okay. Little downtime here. Let me see. I wanted to put this up on my Gab. All righty. Posting on my Gab to timeline. I think I put that in here, my Gab earlier. Okay, let's see what fights we have next. Next up, Dante Johnson, Eric McConaughey, Charles Johnson versus Eduardo Chapelin, and Chidi Njoku Kunai versus Joel Alvarez. And those are your prelims, okay? And then on the main card, you got 5 fights. Dang it. All righty. I wonder if Jake Shields has a fight watching party too. Not that I want you to go there, I want you to stay here. All right. All righty. Let's see what's coming up here. My son called me. see here. We're having a break. Islam Makhachev has not lost since October 3rd, 2015. That is why one of 11 fighters to win titles in 2 weight classes. Very good. You know, Makachev has a goat farm, sheep farm in Dagestan. He's done right by what he does with his money. If you're going to be a fighter, you got to have a backup plan. All right, guys, I'm going to get something to eat. I'll be right back. Hungry. All right, let's see how we're doing with the fights. See what's coming up. I'm stinking hungry. You guys hungry? Here we go. You guys can put anything in chat. It don't matter. Links, whatever. I like links because then I don't have to look it up. You back from the store? All right. Let me see how this is going to go. Dante's entering the ring, guys. He's getting his stuff on and but man, you got a big disparity on height. 5'8" versus a 6-footer. That's a big disparity. 5'8" versus 6. I'm going with Mr. Johnson. From Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Black Grissy is your whatchamacallit, Lovely Screen Girls. Here we go. These guys always bring the heat, guys. Let's go. They always bring the heat. You got to remember, McConaughey's got some long range, so I might be wrong on my win, but I'm going with Johnson because he's got some heat, bro. He's got heat. He's got heat. He don't want none of it. I'm telling you right now. They are just swinging so hard and so fast. But I will say this: left hand by Johnson is swinging for the barn doors. He is connecting. They're both connecting right now, and some of it goes so fast that it's fast. That was another feint right with a land left, a big kick by Johnson. McConaughey's looking to use his reach. They're doing the man dance in the center now. Johnson's saying, "Okay, how do I solve this puzzle?" Gave him a look like, "I'm going to solve you, and I'm going to take you down." Look at this. Johnson just looking very, very crafty, looking like he wants something. He's letting Conoco come in on that long reach, and I think he's going to set up a there it is. Yep, that body shot by. Oh! He knocked him out! I called it! Oh, shit! I'm 3! That's 3, brothers! That's 3 in a row! I got 3. I got 3 in this. That's 3 I got. Oh, my God, that was first round knockout. Bro, he brought the heat. Ha! Brother had it smoking, bro. Johnson, too much heat, bro. He knew exactly how to take care of someone that's coming in hot. Wow, man. That was downright thundering, damaging, just unreal. Tobacco purposes only. Yeah, that last fight, I'm telling you, that's how Dana White's wanting to see it. Definitely wants to see it. That was fun. That was really good. Yes, sir. Boy, I knew his stuff, bro. He came in there for packing the heat. Psalm 62:6. Come to do the work. Boom, boom. Dude had. That's what I'm talking about, sitting in and planting your feet. He knew exactly what to do. Dude came in. All right, here we go. I don't get this dude's haircut. I never did get this dude's weird ass fucking haircut. Charles Johnson. Wackadoo fucking haircut. Here we go. Here we go. Now, one of the things that I'm going to say about this now, the last fight I got right, that's 3 out of 5 I've got right. Luque didn't show up. I would have been 4 for 5. It's go back to rankings. Let me watch how they come into the ring. I've got to watch how they come in. When I watch how a fighter comes in, that's how I'm going to tell whether they're going to be ready to go or not. You know what I mean? Have a little sip of this. All right, let's see what we got. I need to learn how to put like a little banner that goes along the bottom saying like we'll be right back. You know what I mean? We'll be right back, waiting on a fight to show up. Okay, hang on. I'd even take sponsorship by these guys right here. You know that? Let me throw this away. I'll be right back. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. We're getting ready to come up on the next fight. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, they're coming up. All right. Here we go. Let me get some food, guys. All right, we got that other fight coming. Let's see how we're gonna do. Let's see this one. This next one. All right. Charles Johnson versus Eduardo Chapolin. El Chapo. Right? I mean, how else can you remember his name other than El Chapo, for God's sake? All right, here we go. Let me see what Jens is saying real quick. Jens Pulver. Let me make sure it's good to go. Waiting for it to come up. You know, it's predict. Okay. Well, what we're going to do is let me look at these fighters here for a second, because now we're entering a little bit more territory. Let's see here. Okay, Johnson's last three is 1-2. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I don't think he has it, guys. I think it's going to be wow. I'm going to go with Eduardo because he's young and he's hungry and he wants a place in the UFC. That's what I'm going to go. Yep. Wants a steak in the UFC house. Win by submission. Let's see. What do you guys think? I'm going with Chapolin. He needs to show Dana he wants to be there. That's my thing. That's my take, guys. I say Chapelin for the win. That's why I'm picking Chapelin. He's going to fight his ass off to stay, to get in. You know what I mean? Okay? I say Chapelin. And there's a lot of reasons. Let's see what's going on. Okay, they're just in these break after break after break. Come on. Let's see here. I still say it's going to be like that. Let me bring up 96. I definitely need one of these. For sure. Let's see where they are. Okay, we're in the ring, guys. Chapelin looks really lean. They both look lean. Okay, they're 120 something pounders. Okay, they're like my weight almost. 5'7.5", 5'9", weight 129.5. Bruce Buffer in the ring, guys. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This record is 15-2. He's from Ventura, California, or fighting out of Ventura by way of Brazil. Of course, because I forget whose place is up there in Ventura. There's a camp up there. This could go wrong real bad for Charles. Because I watch how Charles fights. He's a weird fighter, too. I don't know if he's going to get it. He may. Screenshot of the crowd. Jason Herzog, your referee, and the ring girls. Always showing the beauties. All right, middle of the ring now. They touch gloves. Let's go. This may go for Johnson, but I chose Chapelin because I'm thinking he's coming in. He's new. He's fresh. He wants some. He wants a paycheck. I'll tell you that. Down there in Brazil, 100 grand. You know how much 100 grand does? Buys you a ranch. They're just still checking each other out, like they're going orthodox to oh, look at that. Johnson comes in, Chapelin immediately goes for a headlock. Chapelin leading the dance. Chapelin holding on to that headlock. Up against the side of the ring. Oh, big knee to Johnson by Chapelin. Chapelin holding Johnson against the fence. Johnson looking, he's up in the air on one of his toes. Let's see what he does. Oh, he's trying these little, oh, there goes. Oh, Chapelin does a kick and a cross. Very quick, this kid, Chapelin. Johnson fires off a left, and Chapelin fires back right on the mark. I'm wondering if Johnson's not fast enough for Chapelin. Chapelin, a leg kick. Johnson does a leg kick. Chapelin cross checks and then does a double pump with his left right. Chapelin switching stances a lot to match whatever Johnson's doing. Oh, Johnson got a double on the head. Chapelin loose, very loose. He's reading Chapelin like he is just there. Stuffs the takedown. You know, it's funny, Chapelin looks like a boy. He's probably 20-something years old. He's very good. At least so far, so now. He's really done another leg check. Every time Johnson does a leg kick, Chapelin does a check and a cross right. Check by on Chapelin by Johnson does a front kick. Chapelin checks it. Johnson doing a cross check on a lefty, but no go on Chapelin. Chapelin reading him. Chapelin doing leg kick after leg kick on Johnson right now. Johnson's leading leg is going to the back, which means that Johnson's leg is hurting him. Or it could. You never know. Because, you know, oh, look at there, they're doing the man dance. They're swinging back and forth now. Johnson doing a double leg kick below. Chapelin blocking him. Ooh, front kick by Chapelin. Johnson's kicks are getting checked, by the way. They're not making it through. Even like when he does that little cross like that's nothing, guys, unless you really put. Oh! In the head face! Oh my gosh, Chapelin running off the fence, doing an old whatchamacallit fight. Johnson he's thinking he got poked in the eye. There's no poke in the eye, bro. You got punched. You got punched. Johnson's he's really not there. He can't see. Chapelin reaching in, going for those kicks. Chapelin is piecing him up now. Chapelin is fast, guys. Oh! That's a judo step in double leg through the ground by Chapelin. Chapelin on top of Johnson. Was that a official timeout? Okay, what happened here? Was that a 1 point on Chapelin? Was that a 1 point? Because Johnson was down and he took a shin to the face? Because he did Chapelin did an uppercut to him and just. I don't know, no. That looks like just like a step in. What do you think? He rose in, dropped the leg, and I think what happened is Johnson dropped his head in when he was dropping his leg. This will be interesting. Well, he's getting a rest Because I'll tell you what, Chapelin is piecing him up. He's literally, Chapelin has got boxing skills, guys. Chapelin is a good boxer. He's doing what he needs to do in boxing. If you guys are taking Chapelin, choose one. If you're choosing Johnson, take two. I'm pressing one for Chapelin. Back in the center of the ring. Right kick by Chapelin. Chapelin doing a double pump. Front kick by Chapelin. Double pump by Chapelin. When I say double pump, that means he's punching twice. Johnson's looking for a kick that'll land. Chapelin side up. Side up kick. What the heck? What happened there? UFC on Paramount is in timeout, guys. We'll see what happens. Let's see what's going on in kick. I don't know why I took a point, but Chapelin's going to have to take if Chapelin's going to win this fight, he's going to have to do it by non-decision. It's going to have to be TKO. All right, they're dancing again. Yeah, with the point deduction, it's 9-9 on that round, even though Chapelin has the round. This is round 2. I have Chapelin by 2 rounds. They're still feigning and finding a way into each other. Johnson's back is almost to the fence. Chapelin with a cross right. Johnson's going to get hooked here. I'm telling you right now, Johnson's going to get hooked if he doesn't keep himself together. Good cross by Johnson on Chapelin. Chapelin doing double leg kick, inside leg kick, third leg kick, fourth leg kick. One punch by Johnson. Fifth leg kick. Sixth leg kick. Johnson is doing all this weird shit. That's going to get him knocked out if he doesn't watch out. Oh! He got knocked down! Johnson took a big hit. He's getting hit hard. Oh! He's going to get pieced up here. Chapelin's going to step in with dirty boxing. Dirty boxing Chapelin. He's got to do it here. Chapelin punching him out. He's like, if I was him. Oh, yeah. Now he's doing ground and pound on Johnson. Oh, again. Johnson trying to get up. Chapelin doing punching instead of kicking. Chapelin doing some blocking on Johnson trying to get up. Johnson doing a little uppercut on the get up. Trying at least. Chapelin is just piecing him up. Oh! Knee, flying knee by Chapelin. Johnson does a step-in punch, jab, but Chapelin, look at this. He is just torquing on him now. Oh, big left by Chapelin, double. Johnson, oh, an uppercut on Johnson. Chapelin, high kick upstairs. Low kick by Johnson, not effective. Chapelin looking for that knockout. Oh, Johnson just almost gets missed, getting knocked out by an uppercut. Chapelain pushing Johnson across the fence against the cage. Chapelain doing some kneeing, some grappling, some inside house dirty boxing. Now they're back to the center doing the dance. Oh, Johnson takes some more too. This is going to be over in a minute. Johnson is not looking steady on his feet, guys. All it's going to take is a really good fight by a punch by Chapelain. Oh, it just misses. Chapelain going off center. Johnson can't get a bead. Chapelain smiling. Kick, inside kick. A lot of inside kicks unanswered for by Chapelain. Bone needs to be charged. Oh, Johnson missing these strokes of ingeniousness. Does a front kick, 2 of them, but not enough to really do anything to Chapelain. Chapelain doing some more kicks on Johnson. My light. Johnson trying to do some kicks. Chapelain blocking those front kicks by Johnson, by the way. You see how he's blocking them. Chapelain is blocking Johnson's punches. Johnson is slow. He's slowing down, guys. Oh, that was read easy. Chapelain read that easy. Oh, double pump by Johnson. Oh, stepping in, 3 of them unanswered by Johnson, but I still say Chapelain had that round. I don't care they took a point. I need to see how they're doing in the corner. That's smart, Chapelain. Dump some water. I need to see how Johnson is looking in his corner to really get a beat on this. Here's a tool. If you knock a guy to the ground, don't raise your hands. You need to go right in on him. You just gave that guy 3 seconds. Don't raise your hands. Continue to go after the fighter. He could have won that fight if he didn't raise his hands. Agreed? Big fights here. They're saying Chapelain looks gassed. I agree a little to a degree, but Chapelain can play dirty boxing and make Johnson do most of the man dance work, and Chapelain capitalized by step in dirty boxing. Johnson trying to get some hits off. He's down, in my opinion, 2 rounds. Okay, Chapelain needs to do the front kick. Needs to keep Johnson off. Chapelain took a big one to the belly. Faked it a little bit. Oh, took Johnson to the ground, but Johnson may win this. I might be 3 for 3. There's Johnson taking the back. Chapelain's getting gassed. Oh! Turnaround. He just lost. What's that move called again? I'm 3 for 3. Chapelin could not understand how to capitalize. But this isn't one of the 3 fights I chose. I chose, let me see where I'm at on my fights. See, that was a good one. The kid should have done a little better. Let me see. My 3 fights were Jeremiah Wells winning. Lucas Fernando, I chose. Dante Johnson to win. See, I'm more than that. I won there. Yeah, I'm 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Huh. All right, here we go. Yeah, that's called a Scottish twister. I thought that was an illegal move. Luca lost. He got pieced up, bro. Yeah, 3 for 3. Not bad, but remember, I only chose 3 main fights to be the 3 fights that we chose from, and 2 of those we won so far of the 3 that you wanted me to choose from. So 2 of those fights I won. So, in that way, I'm 2 for 2-0 on that way. The last fight, Chapelin could have won, but here's what Chapelin, in my opinion, did wrong. Chapelin, when you get a guy on the ground on a knockout and you go like this, like I'm winning, and you don't follow, you gave him 3 seconds of rest. That's the worst thing you can do. You need to come in with a fucking haymaker Dan Henderson or like a jumping hammer fist right down on the dude's face as literally as hard as you can. Yeah. Chapelin did well for 2 rounds, and then the 3rd round he gassed out. He literally gassed out. I got to type this in on the other thing. Treadmill, swimming. Yeah, remember, Dan the Man Henderson knocked out Fedor Emelianenko remember he was on top of him. Fedor Emelianenko was on the ground, and he went right through the hands on the ground and uppercutted Fedor and knocked him out. I've only seen it 2 more times, but Dan the Man was a crazy man. I had my picture with him when he fought Bisping, and we all agree Bisping lost, but they gave it to Bisping. I don't know why. But I had my pictures taken with Dan and Michael Bisping at UFC Hawthorne, California. When they used to do meet and greets at the UFCs, the big ones. Now this next fight, I don't know how to call this one. This one, let me see here. You fight history. All right, he's coming in on a two loss winning streak. He's 1-2. Nojukani. He has 10-round first finishes, though, out of 25. 15 wins by knockout. He does have 12 losses. All right. The other fighter, Joel Alvarez. 23-4-0. 5 wins by knockout. Here's the key: 17 by submission, 14 first round finishes. You fight history. Well, he's 2-1. Okay, so you got 2 big bangers coming in. They want to keep position. Where are they in the UFC rankings? Wait, let me go back. They are welterweight. All right, let's go to rankings. Welterweight. God. Okay, the welterweight is stacked division. Oh my God. There's your first top 5 guys. Look at this. Yeah, I can't figure out. I'm trying to figure it out right now. Because that's your top 5 guys in the welterweight division, okay? These guys are in the welterweight division. They're not even on the radar map. I don't even know if they're ranked. I'm trying to figure it out. Well, let me ask you this. If these are welterweight, okay, I got to see how they fight. You know that? I got to see how they fight. And how many fights has Joel Alvarez had? 23. Chidi has had 25, 37 fights. Joel Alvarez has had 29. They're equal. They're equal. Okay, it comes down to this. Okay. Let me look at his. Okay. Chidi has only one win by submission. The rest are all knockout. All right, that's a very interesting position. So I'm going with Joel. I'm going with Joel Alvarez. He's had 25 wins, 12 losses. See? So let's go. Here we go. Let's see how they come in the ring. So he's 6'2", Joel Alvarez, 171 pounds. Chidi's native country is not Texas, so that's a given. Just remember, it's all preparedness before you get in the ring. If you're not prepared, you're not prepared. Keith Peterson, another favorite ref. I love the refs in here. They're all good. And the ring girls. This is a dance. Sometimes a guy will go split off. If he's really good at ground, he's going to go for ground right away. And I didn't see it. So I'm wondering if Alvarez is going to look for the high-low. So shoot high, go high and then stoop low. So I'm choosing Alvarez. I'm just seeing how he's going to read Chidi. See, Chidi is playing cat and mouse, if you understand what I mean. A lot of feints right here, guys. There's no real punches or kicks yet. These are check punch kicks. Chidi throwing a lot of front kicks, but they're being all checked. There's one that finally got through from the other leg. Oh, double punch by Chidi. Alvarez returns 2 punches. Oh, Chidi, another punch. Alvarez took that pretty good. It looks like Chidi has some range, but Alvarez is coming in hard. He sees the openings. Chidi's using those punches. Alvarez just did a double punch and a leg kick with the right leg. Oh. Alvarez looks very calm. These calm guys, you got to be scared the shit up, and I'll tell you why. They're the ones that scare the badootie out of you, because they're so calm you just don't know what's coming. They have many weapons. Look at that. Alvarez using a lot of down the pikes on him. Just did 4 in a row on Chidi. Chidi doing a lot of kicks though, and they are getting checked. Oh, big kick by Alvarez. Alvarez has kind of a little bit stand backish, but then comes back down on his base. Nice kick, roundhouse kick to the. Oh, double pump by him on Chidi. Alvarez is doing some pretty good piecework on Chidi. Chidi's stuff is coming in, but it looks like it's glancing off a lot. So Chidi would make a kick, and Alvarez would just double pump him. Spaniard's putting some heat on him. Alvarez just got a couple pumps by Chidi. But Alvarez is leading in punches. Chidi is leading by kicks. Oh, spinning round kick to the back of the head on Chidi by Alvarez. Alvarez is going to start reading him. Let's see if I'm right about this. Another kick by Alvarez on Chidi. Couple kicks by Chidi with the right leg. Another kick. Now, if I was Alvarez, I'd get sick of those goddamn front kicks and start to do something about it. So every time he kicks, you step in for a punch. There you go. He's returning finally. Chidi throwing some punches to the chest. Not really anything. Another kick. Chidi throwing a lot of kicks. It may come down to the kick game for Chidi if he wins, okay? But I can see some leg stiffness cramping up in Chidi right now. Alvarez throwing some punches after that kick by Chidi. See how they're playing cat and mouse. This is cat and mouse the whole time. If Alvarez wants it, right now is the time to take that kick and bring him to the ground. If you're good with jiu-jitsu, it's time to take the kick to the side, grab the leg, and do a sweep. There you go. There's another kick by Alvarez. Finally, Chidi punches, and Alvarez does a punch and a kick together. All right, round one done. They're throwing some skin. If I was Alvarez's coach, I'd be saying, you got to plan. You've got to give me something more than what you're doing. I know that, the kicks are coming in, but you've got to do something about when he kicks, okay, you've got to have something exact in return. So the kick, Chidi's got some good punches. They may give him the first round just because of the kicks. I'd say first round Chidi. If Alvarez wants to stay in, which I picked him as the winner, I mean, he's got the jiu-jitsu to win. It's just he's not doing it. I would definitely go high to low. Oh, Chidi did a front kick, and Alvarez came in with a double pump. There's another double pump. Chidi misses with the roundhouse. Chidi trying to chest punch now. Chest punches, and Alvarez punches him in the face. Double punch, 3 punches in the face on Chidi. Alvarez making him work for it. Double punch, body in the face. Alvarez must have got some good coaching in the corner. Block that kick and kick back. Alvarez looking at what do you call that? Traditional stance. Chidi kicking. Nothing really effective. Alvarez looking for the lower kicks now on Chidi's leg. That's what I would be doing too. Kick that front lower leg. And Alvarez does. He's there. You go. Look at that. See, Alvarez did a double fake for a leg kick. I do it. I do it too. Chidi does a leg and a double pump, followed by a double pump by Alvarez. Another kick by Alvarez. Chidi punches double. Yeah, Alvarez can do this if he would just put together the right system in it. Chidi doing a kick, nothing there. Lots of kicking by Chidi. Lots of kicking by Chidi. And always the return by Alvarez with punches to the face. Oh, nice 2 punches by Chidi. He's getting over the arm of Alvarez. Alvarez needs to button it up. Yeah, they're double hard by Alvarez right there. That was very interesting. And I just don't see how Alvarez can put more. He's not putting enough. There we go. That's called a stepping in double strike. Miragari, whatever, the fucking Gotti thing in Japanese. Ooh, look at that. Double pump to grab the head and moved himself out of line on Chidi. Alvarez is doing some interesting things. Chidi's punching a lot, but I don't see a lot hitting on Alvarez that makes effectiveness. Whereas Alvarez is hitting key targets, like accurate hitting. Does that make sense? Block that kick. I'm wondering if he's. Oh, look at that! They're trading now. They're trading now. Alvarez doing a lot of double pumps with the fist. Right to Chidi on, like he'll do a cross to an uppercut. Lot of down the pike. Chidi's punching, but they're hitting his Alvarez's chest and glancing off the chin and hitting here. I poke. No, go back and take your time out, bro. All right, there's some blood on something. Ooh, big upstairs kick by Chidi, followed by a double pump by Alvarez. Ooh, big hits by Alvarez. He's using nice block by Alvarez. He's blocking a lot of those shots by Chidi. Got a lower spinning kick by Alvarez. Unless your fighter's gassed and they get an eye poke, take all the time you can on an eye poke and relax. Get your power back. Get your strength back. I mean, you hear Daniel Cormier and all the others say the same thing I'm telling you. As a fighter, if you get poked in the eye, the best thing to do is back off. Boom, you can get up to 5 minutes. Why not? Chidi's looking heavy breathing there, guys. And this is welterweight, 170. So this is these are not lightweights hitting each other. This got some little bit of power here, folks. Here we go, round 3. So every time Chidi kicks, Alvarez has literally 2 to 3 punches, and then he'll kick as well. And so Chidi does a kick, Alvarez does an upstairs double. Chidi does a front kick, Alvarez does a couple. If Chidi's getting punched in the face quite a bit. I see that eye starting to swell up. Chidi's doing an upstairs kick. And that's smart of Alvarez not to engage in ground game right now, to be honest. I agree. There it is. That's exactly it. Turn him around. If I was Alvarez's coach, I'd say break away. Unless you can take them to the ground, break them away. They're against the fence. Chidi's trying stuff. Alvarez is doing knees to the leg. Those knees to the inside. The knees right here. You have a small window right there. That hurts. Chidi doing a double, doing some jabbing. Alvarez body shot with the left. Chidi does a kick, and a punch, and then Alvarez comes in with a double punch. Now I'm giving it to Alvarez. He's more accurate. He's blocked a lot of 10%, probably 30% of Chidi's kicks and punches. They're not landing. You can't give points for a non-landed strike. They're exchanging. They're doing a lot. Oh, there goes Alvarez in with a body shot and upstairs. Chidi with an upstairs shot. Alvarez fires back. Alvarez looking to do some more damage. Alvarez wanting to bring the dance into the middle. Chidi replies. Does a punch and it glances. Chest punch. He's punching the chest, folks. That doesn't do shit. Alvarez may lose by one way, and that's the amount of kicks that they're going to try to give to Chidi. And I can't see those kicks as counting because they're not even significant. And I would give, wow, chance to win on Polymarket 7% to Alvarez. I chose Alvarez to win, but I just don't see Chidi doing any damage on Alvarez. I don't see it. And Alvarez steps in with the double punch all the time. There you go. A front kick by Chidi, 2 punches by Alvarez. Front kick by Chidi, 2 punches by Alvarez. Another 2 punches by Alvarez. I'm seeing how Alvarez kept the game up, but he might have done better if he brought something to the ground unless, ooh, a little hard exchange there. Those are double crosses by Alvarez. They may have to call this a draw. See, every time Chidi kicks, I see 2 punches from Alvarez. That's round 3. I'm going to call it a draw or Alvarez. If Chibi gets it, I would be very surprised. What do you guys think? Let me see what you're saying on there. I'm going to highlight that. You can go look for that on Brave. Wow. Okay. I'm trying to find where to buy those gloves. Let's see who won. Oh, there comes Mackenzie Dern. There's Jillian. She's looking thick and chunky. She wants that belt. I'm trying to find those gloves, brother. Let me see here. For sale. Maybe if I put for sale on there. How do I get to the website now? Huh. Okay, who won that fight? Let me go look. I didn't even look. Shit. They gave it to Cheaty? Are you fucking kidding me? Bullshit. This is one of those fights you say bullshit to the refs. That should have been a draw at best. Can't. Let's just go here, see if I can get it. You got me so intrigued. God damn it. Nope. This copy. Paste. That's not bad, bro. Look at this deal they got. They got a good deal on this stuff. I might look into it, bro. That one right there. Yeah, that was yeah, he needed a nod. That's interesting right there. I'm gonna put that in my I'm putting this in my Telegram. I don't see how he won that fight, to be honest. That's just pure bullshit. Yeah, it is. You can order them right there. I just gave you the link. You can order a complete set right there. It gives you ONX Daily Training Kit. You get the backpack, the tumbler mug, the Secrets to Power, mouthpiece, and a set of gloves. MMA gel hand wraps. But let me just tell you something about MMA gel hand wraps. I fucking hate them. I hate gel hand wraps. Let me see what they got on premium line. Well, the backpack's 119 by itself. It's a good backpack. I like the design. I like the other one though, the duffel bag, better. Look at this one. Yeah, let's see where we're at. Okay, they're talking. Right there. And here's the gloves I want. See what's in the bag first. It must be just the bag. Let me show you my bag. Where is it? That's my bag. See that? I told you I trained at UFC for over almost 20 years. Always have a first aid kit in your bag. Wipes, shoulder strap, side pocket with some stuff. There's the mouthpiece. Come on, let's get some of the. Wow! That's my mouthpiece. Look, what I like about it. There, you're right. Nobody's getting points taken for eye pokes. But look at this. Let me show you another feature on this. Because it has mesh right here and here, so it breathes. Watch this. This is a little cooler built right in the backpack. Then up top, oh, you guys, you want to see something wild? I know, neither can I. Look at this. This is what my cheat sheet is at the UFC gym, what I'd work on. You see that? I'm getting me another camera. I don't know if this one, why it won't focus, but this was my workout schedule. And I'm not going to do it, but you can unzip the bottom and it becomes a huge ass duffel bag. I can't believe Shitty Chitty won either. What a bunch of shit. I don't like gel ones. I've had them before and I just use wraps. So I think we're on a big break right now. We're on a hard on the top of the hour break because we're now going on to the main card. Let me go see what the other gloves he has. And those gel wraps are $20 by themselves. Hand wraps are better. You can get, watch this. Let me show you something. Oh, I hate it when they overcharge us, man. And then you go to YouTube, you go to free shipping, always. US only. Hand wraps. And then you say bulk or lot. No, I've used them all. Hayabusa, Venom, Sentry, most of them. I might look at these. me show you one I might get. Here you go. This is an eBay. It's easier. Ah, fuck. All right. All you got to do is put in eBay is hand wraps and type in lot. So we're having a hard break. Commentary by Mark Feldman and what's his face. They're going over the fighters. I don't know, bro. His stuff is a little bit more pricier than everybody else. Wow. Holy cow. Look at this kit. Look at this kit. Oh, shit. All right, let me go backwards because let me bring this up for you, okay? The Onyx has a complete competition system. Wow, amazing. They give you sparring gloves, mouth guard, shorts, another pair of shorts, rash guard, duffel bag, and MMA training to secrets. But so you do get the gloves, right? Sparring gloves. Okay. Their sparring gloves are pricey, bro. They really are. Let me look up this. Let me show you these. Yeah, I did not see that for Chibi. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Jeez. Justin Gagey and his coach are high as a fucking kite. They want $300 for those sparring gloves. And you can go to Venom itself and pay much cheaper. Let me show you what I'm saying. They're cheaper at Venom. I don't know what they're thinking over there at Trevor's place. That's quite a bit of money. And then I'd get these in 10 ounce for sure. Huh. Now you got me thinking. I want these now. See what you did to me? All right, we're taking a break. It's on top of the hour. They're taking a break. We're going to be back in a couple minutes. Let me see where. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Smoke break, coffee, get yourself set for the whatchamahoogie. All the good stuff. Get these. Stainless steel. Yeah. These are like only a short time, and this is my G Fuel. I have a link that if you want to get this, it helps me out. And it helps you out. Take care of yourself. Let me show you. Guess who I got this from? I found out about this by Demetrius Johnson, the former UFC 1 fighter. Yeah. See where we're at. Oh, ring girl. Here we go. Here we go. Edson Barbosa. We're on the main card. We're on the main card. Ooh, look at that. Okay. Ribovics comes in with a. Oh, they're both kicking for the damn barn doors. Put the coffee down. Put the coffee down. Oh my God. These guys are going for it. Jeez. All right. They're doing a bunch of leg swings on. And Edson, remember, how many fights has he won by leg kick? Leg kick, TKO. Oh, big kick by Edson Barbosa. Punch kick by Ribovics. They're okay. This is going real fast. A lot of leg kicks right now. Punches upstairs, leg kicks. Ribovics is following Barbosa. I said round one. I chose Ribovics though. Whoa! Okay, Ribovics is stepping in and doing uppercuts, and he's really handling anything that Barbosa is throwing at him. Oh, excuse me. Let me get my stomach reset with some water. Lots of heat being thrown. A lot of leg kicks. Ribovic just threw the last leg kick, and he's throwing heat on Barbosa. Barbosa's getting smacked up, bro. Barbosa's swinging for the barn doors with that leg, though. Ay, ay, ay. Barbosa's bleeding hard. Oh, my gosh. Ribovic's chasing him down. He's got it. I told you Ribovic earlier. I just didn't think Barbosa could handle the onslaught. Barbosa's already cut open. Ribovic is barely even breathing hard. He's in control. Barbosa's on the backswing. Barbosa's kicking, but they're just not as effective as I think they should be, as they used to be, because Ribovic is kicking back, and he's also bringing the heat upstairs. Barbosa's not looking good. Barbosa kick checked. Ribovic steps in with a left cross, inside jab. I call it cross inside jab. I don't know what you want to call it. And Ribovic's chasing Barbosa down with the heat, bro. He's putting the leather on him. Oh, jumping in knee on Barbosa by Ribovic with the punch. Ribovic is reading him. He's got Barbosa on the backspin. Oh, Barbosa takes a double punch. One to the body and a cross to the right, from the right to the head. Front kick by Ribovic. Kick back by Barbosa, but he's looking tired already. Barbosa is looking tired. I hate to say it. He's looking gassed. He is. Oh my gosh. Ribovic just did a flying knee with 3 punches. I don't know how Barbosa is going to stay in. I chose Ribovic. Barbosa got staggered. Oh my gosh, Barbosa's right eye is opened up. Barbosa can't do the spinning back kick. Missed it completely. Oh, there's a kick and a punch to the up top on Barbosa by Ribovics. Oh, jump in knee on by Ribovics and 4 punches to the face by Ribovics. Ribovics is in and out, in and out, in and out. He does what he does. There's another low kick by Ribovics, followed by Barbosa. And Ribovics is smiling at him because he sees the game. He sees what he's got. He knows he's reading him now. Oh, uppercut, 2 body kicks. Or not body kick, body punches to another uppercut by Ribovics. Ribovics looking for the upstairs kick. Oh, flying Superman by Ribovics, followed up by another punch. Barbosa got a punch in. Another kick by Ribovics. Barbosa misses with his punch. Oh my gosh. Oh! Barbosa's getting beat to snot. He's against the Ribovics is throwing one punch after another. And there's the bell. I tell you what. I think Barbosa just bit the dust. He's going to take the seat. I don't know if he can stay another round. I really don't. He's getting a heat. Somebody. Oh, no. It's over. It's over. He's got a major gash on the shin. It's over. That's it. Done fight. It's over. They're not going to let him with that back in there. There's no way. You see that. You see that gash. Oh, my gosh. That's a 3-inch gash on Barbosa's front shin of his right leg. It is nasty. It's very, very deep. I mean, really deep. I don't think he should be allowed back in the ring. That's bad, guys. That is really bad. I've been around. Telling you, I've broken a lot of bones. Barbosa's going to have nothing because he hasn't nothing on his back leg. There's going to be no kicks. Barbosa can't even punch. He's bleeding profusely out of his leg, guys. And Ribovics is just playing the up top game with left rights, cross, block checks, feint to cross. I don't know how Barbosa's staying in it, guys. He's really pieced up. But that's the durability of these UFC fighters. Oh, that hurt Barbosa. You can see he winced on that kick. Oh, he did a double step in 2 punch on Ribovics. But Ribovics is not phased at all, guys. By any punches or anything by Barbosa. And he's just taking him and he moves in and he goes off. Oh, big uppercut by Barbosa with a double, triple, 4 punch elbow by Ribovics. Ribovics does a round. Barbosa's stumbling. He's losing. Oh, step in Superman by Ribovics. Elbows by Ribovics. Crosses and crosses by Ribovics. Barbosa's barely standing. He's barely standing, guys. That's it. Ribovics for the win. That. You didn't see the gash? That was bad. Oh, God. Let's see if they show it. Let's see how I got it. doing the replay right now. Oh, Barbosa got the elbow, and that was the end. I think it was the gash on the leg. Yeah, no more leg, bro. Yep. That's awesome stuff, guys. I chose Rebavic on that one too. Very good. I'll see you in a second. See where we're at. Wow. Let me do a little picking on this next one. New fight history. See what we're going to see here. Huh, what say you guys? I mean, he looks like a good fighter, but I don't think he's going to win. Middleweight. All right, I'll tell you who I'm choosing. I'm choosing Mansour Abdul Malik. Okay? I'm choosing Mansour Abdul Malik, and I'll tell you why. I don't see Stoltzfus. I don't know. In order for Dustin to win this, because he's not the favorite, he's the underdog. Yeah, yeah, I know. This next fight is one of those. I think it's going to be Malik, though. I think Malik's got it. I'm going to choose Malik. Predict. Nice. Give me a good UFC thing on whatchamacallit. Ah, feels comfy, man. That's funny. Let me look. Okay, you got Malik and Stolfus. You got Jalen Turner and Fernandez. So you got 2 fights. So these are the last 4 fights right here. Last 4. Jens Pulver. Thank you guys so much for joining and giving me thumbs up and being in the chat. I do appreciate it. 1000%. It's quite the day, I'll tell you, man. It is quite the day. I'm always trying to look for information for you guys too. So if you see what I'm doing, you're like, what is that fella doing? Well, I'm looking for something. I'm looking for this, just so you know. Okay. Very cool. Thank you for all those. I do appreciate that. Looking for one of those. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see what we got coming up. I know the fights are coming. They just do this weird wackadoo commercial stuff for a little bit. Wow. Isn't that something? By the way, Edson Barbosa retired. Watch this. That was his last fight. I knew it was. I could tell. Yeah, let me go see that. So that was his last fight, by the way. There's Ian Gary with the hot wife. You can't beat it. He's got a happy marriage, happy family, brothers. Yeah. Who do you got? I got Ian. I think Ian's got it. Right there. Huh. It's a shadow. That is so weird how lighting can make you look like you're bleeding and you're not. God. Let me see if this affects anything. That should help a little bit. There you go. Yeah, he never got the belt. His whole career, he never got the belt. Uh, that's 4 losses in a row that I just counted on Barbosa, guys. That's heavy duty to take in this world of mixed martial arts. You go 4 in a row, God, you should be gone. I mean, they gave Tony Ferguson what, 7 in a row, and then they finally said you're done. No, I chose Revax to win over Barbosa, so I'm up. I'm already up. I've already and on the next fight, I'm choosing Malik over Dustin or Mansoor over Dustin. And on Jalen Turner came out of retirement, right? Well, here's Jalen Turner. That's Jalen Turner stuff. Yeah, Esteban Ribovic looked really good. Really good. He's okay. Let me go to UFC rankings. They are lightweight. Well, that's going to be interesting. Okay. Here we go. Mr. Stoltz coming in the ring. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I'd love to be a journalist. I would love to. I enjoy the fight game, trust me. I enjoy watching. I enjoy even some of the backstories that make sense. I enjoy the journey of mixed martial arts because it's not a journey for everybody, but it's like one of the hardest journeys in the world to do, in my opinion. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back for the fight. All right, here we go. All right, Malik looks strange to me. I'll say it straight off the bat. When the fighter looks weird to me, he looks weird to me. Okay, he looks weird to me. Stolfoots didn't look weird to me. Yeah, I know. I'm drinking coffee. Had some juice earlier. Almost finished the water. You got Malik. He looks strange walking in on the ring. Did you look at that? Looks really strange. Okay, that's Sean Strickland's coach behind him. Right? Rick Nick or whatever his name is. I can never say his name right. I always get it wrong. I don't mean to. He's one of the best coaches in the game. Okay. Sicknick, that's it. Eric Sicknick, that's it. I always call him Sticknick and everything else, and I just don't understand why I can't get some names down. But I'll tell you this: I never forget a face. I've been around the world, all over the place, and some places I've been, I met people over in Europe or Japan or something, and the next thing I know, I see them walking down the street. I'm like, "Hey, I just saw you in Japan. What are you doing?" Thank you so much for all the likes. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going Mansoor still, but I don't know. Let me take a look in the ring because Stolfus, say that name a lot. Stolfus. I mean, the dude's built big. He's from Germany. Okay, Germersheim, Germany. He's the underdog. If I was his coach, I would have watched every single fight by Malik. Like, what does Malik like to do? How does he like to do it? When does he do that one thing that makes him the winner? And then you have to reverse that engineering and go backwards, because backwards is better in this, in a way. Here we go. Keith Peterson with the lovely Ring Girls. Yep, here we go. This is going to be interesting. Either Malik is just going to do it all out at once, round one, finish it up, or Stolfus is going to go the distance, or Stolfus may get a lucky puncher's chance. All right, they're trading leg kicks right now. I can see the big haymakers being formed up in their hands, though. They're looking for that big over right area. You know, there goes over right. They're both doing it. They both did it. I told you. God, I can read this shit when it happens. I told you those kicks were going to lead to the big over right, and they just did. So Malik is looking for the step-in setups, and Stolfus is not letting him have it. Stolfus just did a lower kick. Stolfus is right-legged, so he's going to do a lot of right leg kicks. He's looking for that upstairs because he knows that Malik is wanting that. Ooh, big front kick by Malik. This is 3 rounds. We got 3 minutes and 30 seconds in the first round. Big leg roundhouse kick by Stolfus on the body. Oh, double body punch. Stolfus laying on 4 body punches to the 1 by Abdul Malik. Wow, that was big stuff, man. And you know what? I told you Malik didn't look right because he took those kind of hard. I saw his face wince. There's that lower step-in side kick that, or angle kick that doesn't do really anything. It's just a check kick. Malik is looking for that big one-punch shit, which maybe he should, but he got Stolfus on that punch. That was a step-in. So Stolfus, I hope. Wow, Stolfus is getting it on, man. Wow, I might be all wrong about this, and so is everybody else. Stolfus putting on, he's trying to take Malik down. He's got the arm wrap around him, so he's looking for a wrestling position to either inside step what he's doing right now. Ooh, there's a knee to the head because Malik raised his hand. 2 knees to the head. Stolfus showing something. Stolfus showing something. He's like, fine. You won't let me take your back? Fine. Wow, they're putting Malik against the fence. He did 2 body shots and a knee. And Malik didn't have a good answer for that. I told you Malik looked funny coming into the ring. This might be what I'm talking about. Oh, roundhouse kick. In the eye. In the eye. So Stolfus says, fine, you get me in the eye, let's go wrestle. Stolfus has got some power, does a knee, does another knee, 3 knees by Stolfus, and a cross on the break by Stolfus. Boy, when they get in the house, Stolfus is taking the better advantage of the inside dirty boxing. That's why I'd stay closer in and not let him get any kicks. Smart. Dump him. Stolfus for the dump. He's showing us, people. He's going to do the leg wrap. Stolfus on top. 38 seconds to go. Round 1. Body shot. I don't think Malik's got it, bro. Oh! He's on top. Ground and pound by Stolfus. Oh! He's gonna, I'm telling you, we underestimated Stolfus, guys. Perfect. Perfect. If he wants to try to dump, you grab the leg. Oh! Dude! What did I say about Malik coming into the ring? What did I just say? That dude looks like he's got the flu or something. When you're looking down like that as a fighter, you're lost. You're lost in the fight. You're lost in the fight. Here's my thing. If the guy from Germany keeps the inside, the phone booth dirty boxing, he's got it. The longer arms of Malik can't handle the inside. They're long range. So he's trying for the kicks and everything up top, right? You saw that round 1. And look at that dump. Boom! Right on his ass. That fucking hurts. Okay, missed kick by Malik. Stolfus looking for the inside dirty boxing. He's hunting. Stolfus is hunting. He sees there's a punch by Malik. Malik still got power, guys. You never can say a UFC fighter doesn't have power. They always have power. But even if they're sick, they've showed up to the ring and to the fucking training center sick. But here's the thing. I want to see what Stolfus is going to do on round 2. Look at this. That was weird. I didn't know what happened there. Bunch of punches are getting in on Stolfus. Stolfus has got to do it. He's doing some ups, knees by Malik. Stolfus not going to take it. He says, let's do some inside. No, he grabbed the fence. Malik cheated. Grab the fucking fence, you cheating dog. Stolfus has got him. There's a knee. There's another knee. I'd keep doing it. I'd keep kneeing him. He doesn't have a hand on the ground. So he grabs both his legs, Stolfus' legs, for a try takedown, but it can go either way from here. Okay? Oh, Stolfus is going underneath. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Malik is on top. Malik on top. He's swinging, but they're missing. Hammer fist on Stolfus by Malik. Malik trying to get that upper hand. Stolfus grabs a leg. He's got his leg. Malik's got his back foot. Stolfus sets. He's getting ready to go for a grab. Stolfus goes an uppercut. Stolfus, they're both standing. Stolfus not giving in. Another knee by Stolfus. Cross by Stolfus. Malik has taken some power hits, guys. Couple jabs by Stolfus. Malik swings and misses. Stolfus goes for a grab. But Malik against the fence with a knee coming in. Malik has taken a lot of knees, guys. Stolfus is grabbing a leg for a takedown. Spinning elbow by Stolfus. Stolfus giving some punches on the inside, dirty boxing. Malik breaks away, back in the middle of the ring. Stolfus holds the center, blocks the center kick. Or did he? Oh, Malik got a punch in on that one. Oh! Beat down the planker by Stolfus with an uppercut and a knee to follow. Stolfus giving him a lot of uppercuts. Oh, Malik goes down. Stolfus crossed him with the right, and Malik went down. Oh, Malik is... Oh, Stolfus going for a headlock. Stolfus going for a headlock. Oh, knee on knee. I would do it too. I'd put my knee there. Malik is having a lot of trouble, guys. Stolfus is bringing the heat. Elbow by Stolfus. Oh my God, a ground and pound. Ground and pound. Oh my God, he's just really jacking up. He's going for a choke. He's going for a choke. Yeah! That's a win! Oh! Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I called it again. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm batting. I'm batting. Holy shit. Fucking A, guys. Told you. I told you. I gotta watch them sometimes as they come in the ring. I said Malik looked sick as shit, didn't I? Which means he's exasperated. His body's done. He was good for 2 rounds, and that was it. It was that inside dirty boxing by Stolfus, brothers. Hot shimmy shim shims. Look at that. Deep choke. You ain't getting out of that. He already had the figure 4, too. Wow. That was a fight. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And the reason why I chose Stolfus is because sometimes you have to look at them as they walk into the ring and then place the bet real quick. Because I can tell as they walk into the ring, or if I get a chance to see them in the back room, I can tell before the fight even starts who's going to win. Some of these fighters, remember, I didn't get to see them as they walked in or the back room. But I'm telling you right now, that Stolfus is on a woey streak. That was a big win for him. Huge, huge win. Wow. Dude went from underdog to top dog. What a win. Oh my gosh, that was great. They're both United States, but I don't think either one is United States born. Okay? I actually think I'm better than MMA Guru. I've watched him, and I don't see much I like. You know, I think he's a nice guy. But, you know, he's got thousands of more followers than I do. I don't know how he got big, but I'm going to keep doing this. I'm just going to keep, I'll do a stream every day, talk about this stuff an hour or two, and I'll tell, maybe I'll get on someone's show and they'll start seeing my value, and they'll hook me up, and I'll start having some things. I'm batting 80% right now. I've only lost 2. 2 out of how many? I'm still choosing Ian Machado. I just think he's got it, man. I just think he's got it. Look at this guy. Let me just look at the interview with Joe Rogan. This is just awesome. This is awesome stuff. When you see a guy that's the underdog and they win the fight, I mean, this guy got hammered on too. He got a couple hammers on his face. But let me tell you something. This guy's on a win streak. 3 wins by knockout. I mean, he put the heat leather on that guy. That's a good fight. That was a good fight, guys. Very good. Rocky. That's my other husky. I got 2 huskies. Okay, you got Islam, I got Ian. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching it's kind of funny. I've been watching UFC since number 1, since the very first one. The only years that I missed was when I was in college, and that was the Robbie Lawler stuff. But I went back and watched it all. I still went back and watched the vids, the footage, just real time, just looking at how things are done. The involvement of the game is incredible, but you're still using the same basics that were back at UFC 1. What a win. There's so many cool people in the audience tonight. There's a lot of them. Love to see him in the audience, don't you? That's so cool. I'd love to see him in the audience. Yeah. Dude's dynamite, man. I'm telling you. You can't underestimate. Like, sometimes what I do is I like to really watch how a fighter enters even before they go in the back room. I've been able to tell even before they go in the back room and get their hands wrapped. I can almost see something. I don't know what it is. Something big's coming. You know, I see it all the time. Van is September 19th, Van and Pantoja 2. Flyweight championship fight. That's gonna be a bruiser. Because you see how good Alexander Pantoja is. The dude can swing. And then you have Arman Tsarukyan. My goodness. Versus Marsuio Ruffy. That's Los Angeles. Nice. What kind of peach you get? Yeah, I do. I see a lot of tells. I do see that. Let me see if that makes it better. It's getting dark. There we go. Let me see if I tilt it away a little bit. There we go. Yeah, my wife says when I walk through places, I'm like a pinball machine. I can tell where stuff is. Yeah, well, can you blame them for being pissed? I'm still wondering why he's fighting down. Yeah, and and I'm going to tell you something too. I don't know if when I was in the Marines, we had a Domino's in San Clemente. We'd buy like 8 to 10 boxes of pizza at a time and do a full-on party in the room. We'd have 2 liter Cokes, Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sprite, you name it, and then we'd have like 4 or 5 cases of beer, and then we'd break out the musical instruments and start playing. Oh, did you see that on that card? Patricio Pitbull, that used to be in Bellator, is in UFC now. I forgot about that. He's fighting. He's coming up. I completely spaced out. He's on that card too with Pantoja. Here we go. Jalen Turner versus Kaiui Fernandez. Okay, I'm going to tell you something. Let me look at the matchup. Jalen Turner, 15-9-0. Mm. I'll tell you what, I don't have Turner. I don't have Turner. You see his fight history? It's not good. Let me look at the other guy. Oh, jeez. Well, it depends on this fight. This fight's going to be a weird one, and I'll tell you why. This is lightweight, so this is like Justin Gagey territory. They both have the same freaking odds. They both have the same freaking odds. No way. Look at this. They're equal. I got to see him walk in. Well, for sure, Jalen has the reach. He's got a 4-inch reach and a 6-inch reach on his legs over Kauai Fernandez. Wow. I just got to see them walk in. I can't make a determination until I see their face. Yeah, I can't. I got to see their face. See if I got a message here. All right, here they're walking in. So Kauai Fernandez has walked in first, people. Yeah, this is just one of those fights. One of 19 finishes by leg kick in UFC history. First round TKO by leg kick on Hardwick. That must have been in England. Interesting. This is an interesting looking fella. Looks right out of a movie prop, like background kind of thing. Here comes Jalen. Talking to himself. Looks happy in his position. From LA, California, the Tarantula. All wins by either knockout or submission. All right. Okay. Okay. Hi, Husky. We'll go for a walk in a minute. You good boy. You big boy. You 90-pound big boy. My husky wanting attention. Yeah, this is a 50-50, but I have to look at something like this is going to come down to like the last 30 seconds before the fight starts. What the hell are these commercials? Well, I'm going to take Jalen. I'm going to take the tarantula. Jalen, so far. He looks crisp. That other guy does not look crisp. How short a notice did the other guy take the fight on, or was it already scheduled? And did they have their full camp? Both of them, did they have their full camp? They're both obviously ready to go. Give me a second here. Tobacco. I don't think so. It's not always the younger. Many times they're saying the percentage is high. 66%. Jason Herzog. And the lovely Rain Girls. Big kick by Fernandez right off the bat. I mean, that's your big first blast. He's blasting he went up to the head and one onto the leg. And remember, he has won his last fights by TKO by leg kicks. Oh, shit. This is why I chose Jalen. That's why I chose Jalen right there. I told you he wasn't there, didn't I? I told you the Brazilian was not there, didn't I? Didn't I? Didn't I just say earlier that the Brazilian is not all there right before he got in the ring again? He looked, what do you call, distant. Like his mind, I saw something distant going on. I didn't see him in the fight. Jalen just cleaned house on that. That's how it's done, guys. Very much how it's done. Hey, what's up, Zhang Wei Ray? That's Wei Ri. Love it. Nice name. Hey, welcome to the chat. I'm at 80% or better on my picks. I've only lost 2 fights on my picks. Hey, cowgirl. If you're calling me a cowboy, or are you a cowboy too? Zhang, are you a cowboy or cowgirl? Yeah, I know. That's how fast it was. Jalen got him against the fence, and it was just. I got Gary. I got him because of the reach and his power. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I got Ian because of power and reach. He can match Islam power for power, but he's got reach over Islam. And if he if Ian respects the inside game of Islam Makhachev and understands how to counter that, like stuffing takedowns, and like when you see Islam going, going in, I always teach a fighter, you got to look at these shoulders, look for the dip, look for the dip. If he's dipping, you should be punching. If he's dipping, you're punching. Okay? And it may come down where you come down on their head. That's how I teach. This is crazy fight night, man. Great fights. Let's see here. Who are we predicting? Okay. Dern versus Jillian. I like Dern. She ain't got the power. I'm choosing Robertson. I don't give a fuck if he's annoying. I think he's annoying too. I think he needs to shut his mouth sometimes and quit being so cucked. Start talking like a man instead of like your bitch slapped every day, right? But one thing you can't ignore, he's winning. Ian is winning, and he's gauging fight by fight what he needs to do. Here's the talk. Jalen Turner for the win with Joe Rogan. Man, that was quick. Very, very quick. That's why I chose Jalen at the last second, because the other Brazilian, I saw him walk in. His eyes they weren't in that ring. His eyes were gone. Yeah, I don't know how I see it. I just see what I see. Jalen was just locked in. He was ready to go. Okay. There's a future. That's a future belt holder. Joe Pfeiffer. He might be 1-2. That guy's a steamroller. That guy's an absolute steamroller. I got Jillian as well. And I'll tell you why. Jillian has ground and pound. He can fight. Are you talking about one of the male fighters I talked about, or Jillian, calling her a he? She's not a he, but I get it. Just looking at some fighting gear. Well, remember, I told you, it comes to me looking at their faces before they get in the ring. And I told you that Brazilian was not there. His eyes were not in the fight. He was not there. Sorry. Yeah, no way. He was so distant. I could just see him thinking about Rio de Janeiro or thinking about Brazil or something like, how do I get back or what, you know? He was not there. Yeah. Pfeiffer has super heavy hands, man. 16 and 3. 16 and 3. He's got muscle mania going on. He definitely does. You know what I mean? Like when you see Strickland will right now, I really identify with Strickland because of who he is, his entire life story is I identify. I get it. I understand it. I know it. Okay. Yeah, no, I find Ian annoying as hell, but he can fight his ass off. Yeah, he's beating all the top guys one after another. He beat Belial soundly, even though it came to a judge's decision. I already knew it was unanimous. Just Belial just didn't have it, bro. Just not there at all. Let's see something here. Trying to do a little background investigation here. Alexander Volkov versus Ilovev. So how did he get the belt back? Let me look at this. I always forget sometimes because I even will see a fight. I'm like, how did he get the fucking belt? Did someone vacate? All right, that's weird. I got to remember how that went down. Volkov lost the belt and got the belt. So, and what's really weird is Max Holloway couldn't beat him what 2, 3 times. I don't get that. But yet Max can be Gagey. But that was a stupid fight. You got to agree. Gagey was the dumbass by stepping in when Max pointed to the ground. I would have said, "Fuck no, you come to me, bitch. We're gonna dance. You come to my dance. I don't go to your dance. You got to buy tickets for my dance. So get over here." Okay, here we go. Last two fights. And remember, Jillian Robertson is 5. And she's already stated, yeah, I heard about, yeah, I need to go back and watch that fight again. I want to rewatch it. I do want to rewatch that fight. Yeah. I definitely have Jillian. I just don't think Dern has. I don't think Dern has this. She can hit, and remember, Dern has been going to some what do you call it? She's been going to a lot of help me here. She's been going to a lot of coaching upper staff to get the fighting down. Yeah, he was, but remember what happened with Ilia Topuria and Justin Gaethje. Yeah, still a good fight. Yeah, I agree, but I think Justin, he even admitted, I watched a video on it, and he said I did the most stupid thing by stepping in, and he should have backed off and let Max come to him, because Max was taking some hits too. So let's see what we got going here, guys. Yeah, that's the thing. On the They both see, there's a big separation, in my opinion, on the way they do the ground. See, Jillian has a different approach to the ground game. Okay, Jillian likes the top mount for ground and pound. That's what she's looking for. Dern, on the other point, always seems to be ending up on her back and looking for a shrimp out to armbar, or you know, one of two kinds of arm bars. So here comes Jillian. She's looking good. She looks very happy to be there. And she looks like she's ready to do her job. She'll take a couple handshakes, and that's it. She's all about the business. She's about the business right here, guys. She says, I want this bad, guys. You see her? You reading her lips? She ain't gonna have no foot fancy or anything, or she got to take them shoes off. Most submissions in UFC women's history, 7. Highest top position percentage in UFC strawweight history, 50.8%. Might as well just say 51%. Here we go. And remember, since she's in Canada, well, she's in Niagara Falls, Canada. That's on the other side of New York. Okay. Just like I said, Daniel Cormier's key to victory: secure takedowns, do damage from the top. I just said that. I like Justin too. Quite a fighter. You know, his family's from Mexico. Justin Gaethje, yeah, his family's from Mexico. If you can, anybody that hasn't, thumbs up, that kind of stuff. You know how it works here. I am taking Jillian for the winning. Yeah. I just think she's got more to win for than Dern does. You'll see what I mean. So here comes Dern. I can't stand it when they put that up there on the big thing. I need to see her face up close. I don't like the looking down. I hate looking down. I hate when my fighters look down. She looks cry. Something was weird. I know the big fights are always like this, guys. Women are different than men. Very emotional. I still choose Jillian, guys. Wow. One of my other favorite fighters to watch in the women's divisions is Valentina Shevchenko. Oh my God. I don't call her La Femme Fatale for nothing. She is absolutely a terror in that octagon. Would you guys not agree? Let me see what my lighting is so you guys make sure it's not looking stupid. Yeah, Dean Thomas. Okay. Got it. Oh, yeah. Something's wrong, bro. Something's wrong. I don't know about you guys, but I already detect something. Hang on, Carter. We'll go for a walk. We'll go for a walk. You big husky. You big, beautiful husky. If you guys haven't seen my link for this, it's in the chat. You see the G Fuel? I learned about this from DJ, the former UFC champion, 11 or 10 times holding his belt, one of the most winning UFC fighters ever. Yeah, yeah. That's what they say about the Mexicans and the jaw. Got a lot of good boxers down there. I don't know, guys. Dern looks weird to me. I'm just picking up this negative aura of her. I did pick Jillian before the fight. That's a weird aura, guys. That's weird as shit. What do you guys think? Put it in chat. That's a weird face on Dern. I don't watch football. I haven't watched pro football in years. It's been mixed martial arts for almost 40 years straight. Everything mixed martial arts. I'm probably subscribed to probably 10 fight clubs. Of course, you got all the UFC fight clubs. There's like 5 of those. I watch the boxing, the BJJ. I like Mickey Musanchi, whatever you say his name, another weird name to say. Yeah, Dern she looks off, bro. She looks really freaking off. By the way, if you're not nervous when you get in that octagon, you're a wacko. Of course, you got to have some nerves. That's what keeps that adrenaline going, the dopamine. If you're not nervous, you're not doing it right. Even killers in battle, they still have nerves, that subconscious shit always going through your head. Former Marine here. Dern put the gloves up too quick. I don't like this. I think she's going to lose in round 1. I don't know how I just can see weird shit. There's just weird shit written all over Dern. Maybe it's just she's all nervous, jacked up, and she doesn't have her. Oh, look, see, she's coming in with those swinging. Dern is swinging, guys. But Jillian is blocking them, or Dern is not even getting inside. Jillian has popped her a couple times. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, Dern looking good on that. She's looking good on that. Dern had her. Dern's looking for a takedown. Jillian says no, thank you. Jillian reverses it. Jillian looking upstairs, trying to hold. Oh, she does a cross elbow on Dern on the fence. They're back to the center. Dern doing a lot of reaching boxing in early. She must have been doing some good boxing coach. But nothing is hitting Jillian right now. Jillian stepping in, doing a front. No, they exchange there. Now, Dern is leading a lot with the left jab, okay? Jillian says, let me go for a leg grab. Dern says no. Back to boxing in the center. Leg kick by Dern. Jillian needs to put some string of things together if she's going to stay in the fight. There's front kick by Jillian. Oh, Dern swinging away. Dern's looking good, guys. She is looking good. But, you know, a fighter always has a weird face. Some fighters have a weird face before they enter a fight. I should ask her on her Instagram, how come you always have a face like you're crying before you enter the fight? But, you know, women are emotional, so you have to realize they're putting so much on the line. Okay, here we go. Back into it. They're in the center. Dern doing a low kick, right low kick from the back. Jillian, she's not blocking much. Jillian looking for some areas where she up. Front kick by Jillian. Blocking those punches by Dern. Oh, Dern coming in with a cross elbow but misses and then hooks up with a. Oh, Dern, look at those punches Dern doing. Oh, takes down Jillian. Jillian is on the at half guard. Oh, an elbow on Dern. Dern looking for, she's going to look for that armbar, guys. Watch. Dern trying to swing on Jillian from the top. Jillian doing oh! Jillian did a face kick on Dern. 12 takedowns in the last 8 fights. 3 takedowns in first 9 UFC fights. Mackenzie Dern. So Jillian looking to block the ground and pound by Dern in the half guard. Oh, I can see the armbar. Here comes the armbar, guys. If Dern gets that arm, it's over. And Jillian knows it. She's got both hands. Oh, she's doing elbows to the leg. Dern doing everything right. She might be the champion for a reason, guys. There's Jillian locking up the leg so Dern can't get a sweep on her. Jillian giving the back. Not a good look. Dern taking the back. She does not have a figure 4 locked in. 30 seconds on the first round. 5 rounds. Jillian better get some damn good coaching in the corner when she gets back on the back there. Dern looking to shut it down in first round. Rear naked choke. Dern's got to plant that in deeper, but if Jillian up 3, 2, 1, Jillian gives a thumbs up. She must have had her chin locked down in it, and Dern didn't have it. Very interesting. She lost that first round. Jillian did badly. Jillian lost that first round badly, guys. She's got to be told to do some stuff upstairs. I mean, if you're going to fight Mackenzie Dern, you got to put some heat on them leather. And Mackenzie Dern's got that mommy power. So Jillian was staying calm. I don't think she was in any danger, guys. Let's see if she can pull something out, pull it out of her ass. Because right now she's, there we go. Okay, they're training, they're in the middle of the ring. They're trading round 2. It's so surprising these are 5-minute rounds for the women at this level. I would put it at 3 minutes. Oh, Jillian's getting kicked and punched. She got taken down again. Dern looking for the top position. Jillian fighting from the bottom. Jillian got her leg. Wow. Okay, Dern looking to go in. She wants ground and pound. Jillian fighting it off. Half guard coming in. Dern's favorite position. But I don't know why, if you're on the ground, you can do submissions from the bottom. And Jillian, I don't know if has been taught that set of skills. So Jillian right now, she's used to being on top, right? So Dern is looking for a top position. Jillian doesn't want to give it to her. Dern is fighting. She's trying to get top mount. Jillian gives the back. Dern takes the back. Dern might have just a little bit more in the jiu-jitsu department than Jillian, even though Jillian is a ground and pounder. Now, I don't know why I haven't seen Jillian use any sort of expertise from the ground, because you can do an up, going for another choke out on Jillian. Dern's got the back. Jillian fighting off the choke. The best way she can do it is do a spin in, but not get a Scottish Peruvian necktie. Okay, she's spinning into Dern. She spun into Dern. Now Jillian's on top. Dern trying to hit from the bottom. Jillian grabbing an arm. Jillian does some punches on the side of Dern. Dern trying to do some up kicks, but Jillian not having any of it. Dern doing some punches, almost Hendo style. Now, there's a way to get out of that, guy. You guys, you want me to tell you how? You do what they call a knee shootout. So you can push the knee to the face and then back. It's called a position pump. And then that will break the leg. I don't know why Jillian's not using that. It's like a pump. You just pump it. That's all you got to do. Wow, this is a lot of leg. They're both next to each other now on the ground. Jillian doing some punches in Dern's face. Dern trying to grab a leg or something. It's not really working for Dern. Jillian blocked a few of Dern's punches. This is a wild side-by-side Kravis position because it's a very difficult. I get it. So Jillian can do some elbows from down there, but I don't know why she should just let go of that fucking leg. Just let go of Dern's leg with your arm. Good. Okay. This is all like necktie stuff. Dern looking to try to break Jillian's leg to get her leg out. And Jillian doing elbows on Dern. She's trying to break her leg free, but there's some elbows by Dern on Jillian's leg. Jillian just did like an elbow punch to the side of Dern's face. Some side punches to the body. It's a really weird, if you see, it's like a sit position on top of Jillian. But up, now she got full mount. She just, nice smooth move. Or almost three-quarter mount. All right, this is round 3. Here we come. Round 3, here we come. That was some wild stuff. Very good scrap. Jillian needs a knockout big time. If Jillian wants to stay in this fight, she's got to come in blocking what Dern's going to do. Slip the block. Come in and slip the block. So you're up, you're blocking, and you come in. Exactly what Jillian needs to do. All right. I said what has to happen. I put this somewhere else because there we go, copy. This is what I think Jillian needs to do. There you go. Here we go, round 3. Here we go. They're trading in the center. Jillian does have a red face, and Dern is going for it. She wants some leather on Jillian. Now Jillian needs to quit putting up a block and start. You know what I mean? Jillian's starting to look tired. I'm gonna say it. Jillian is not putting together a string of things. That's when you do the Sean Strickland. You do front kicks. You resolve to the front kick jab. Jab, jab, front kick. Jab, jab, front kick. No overhand. There you go. They're trading jabs. Side kick by Dern. Another kick by Dern. Jab, jab by Jillian. Another kick by Jillian. Cross by Dern. Jillian. Another one by Jillian. Jillian's looking for that, you know. Dern's got some really good skilled jiu-jitsu, though. I'm going to be honest with you. More than I expected on this. I know she's a black belt. Oh, Jillian giving uppercuts on Dern. On inside dirty boxing. Jillian's got Dern in a headlock against the fence. They're standing up. She's bringing Dern in for knees. Dern trying to give body punches. Jillian, another knee to the body on Dern. Those add up, guys. The knee to the body, they're devastating. Because you're talking like double, triple, quadruple power of your arm. You have to look at the power of the arm. They break and they're back to the center. Jillian double pump on the jab. Looking for a cross. More jabs. Front kick. Dern's not looking good this round, guys. But then she's got 2 rounds though. Jillian looking that's smart. Jillian looked for a takedown and then does a cross punch. Kick by Jillian. Couple punches by Dern down the pike. Dern looking for some pike punches. Oh, another kick by Dern. Dern's doing a lot of punching. I'll give her that. I don't think Jillian is gonna make it, even though I chose her. She's got to really change up everything. Because Jillian is a puncher, right? They're scrapping, they're exchanging right now. Good left and rights on each. Kicks as well, low kicks though. Jillian did a double pop to Dern. Dern didn't see it coming. More double pumps by Jillian. Like I said, Jillian's got to step it up. LaCroix, no alcohol. They are doing a lot upstairs, a lot of front kicks. They're exchanging front kicks and head shots, okay? They're both going at it. There's another low kick, good one by Jillian. Dern follows up with some punches. Then Jillian follows up with punches. She takes Jillian down for another one. Oh yeah, there's a elbow by Jillian. Now Jillian is good at that on the ground. She does those elbows all day long. You got to be doing those elbows if you're on the ground, and you can get them in. Elbows all day, elbows all day, elbows all day. Because you ain't going to get a good swing in with your fist, so you got to use something else. And it's in a short. Just keep doing them. McKenzie wanting to go for full mount. Oh, good up kick by Jillian. Dern trying to get on top, do some punches. Jillian spins over. Dern takes the back. Derner. But Jillian is holding on to, big knee by Dern at the last second. Okay, if you got to take a piss, I'd say take it right now. Okay, they're coming back in the middle. Here we go. Okay, at least Jillian is smiles, okay? I like that. She knows she's got to pull the rabbit out of the hat now. We call that pulling the rabbit out of the hat. Dern is just exchanging that leather. They're going at it. Oh, Dern is going for that top. She's exchanging on Jillian. But you know what's really weird? Dern is not hitting her. They're like this far from her face. Oh, she just took her down again. Hi, Husky. Come here. You're good, Husky. You good girl. This is Rocky Doodlebug. That's a beautiful girl. All right, let me do something real quick. I gotta let them out. Come on. Come on. Outside. Outside. Okay, Dern's got Jillian's back again. I mean, this is consistent. If Jillian, I just don't understand how Jillian is not using the weapon she's been taught. If that makes sense. She looks lost at times. She's smart by grabbing Dern's arm because it prevents her totally from doing anything. And this is round 4. If this is going to be on the ground for a while, it's going to this whole fight is Dern. I haven't seen a round that Jillian has won. Okay, I picked her. I'm not batting 1,000 tonight. You know, this will be the 3rd one I've lost. If Jillian doesn't pull her head out of her hoo-ha, then she's going to lose. Now, let me tell you something. I have seen fights go to the 5th round. That fighter's losing all the way through. And then in the 5th round, that's it. It goes on. So, Dern's still putting the heat on the Jillian's face. Jillian trying to put some leather back on her, but if she's smart, she would use some shoulder and elbows. Like if you look at where Jillian is, you take that elbow there, you bring it down. You just keep bringing it down. See, I've taught fighters that. I don't know why fucking they don't teach them this. This is such a joke. If you're on the back and you have a position that you can bring the elbows in, you've got to. So Dern is looking for some kind of choke out here. Jillian's not going to let her. It's the battle of the wills. Still exchanging Dern on her back with Jillian in the figure 4. Jillian surviving. Ooh, Jillian. Oh! Jillian trying to go for the mount. She's turned over. I'd love to see Jillian now start doing some damage. Come on, Jillian. Mackenzie Dern trying to take that arm bar from the bottom, which she's famous for. She's done it before. So Jillian just holds on and does a monkey grasp like this to not be broken away, whatever way it's going to go. Position one arm. And you can use that elbow, too, to jab in her face so you don't get locked out. So Jillian's trying to get some elbows in from a semi-quarter top position, which is kind of strange because what would you call this position? Anybody? Anybody? Yeah. Very good fight so far, guys. Really good. Finally, Jillian's doing what she's been trained to do. Nice. 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 She's hitting... Oh! In the face! Hitting Dern in the face. Oh, look at that on the side of the head. Is she out? Dern took the worst of the last part of that round. Jillian may have a chance. This is what I was telling you about. So they may give that one round to Jillian. So it's 3-1. Yes, I do. 3-1. Yep, I just said that. Yep. You're right there with me. Jillian realizes she's got to do something big here. Dern's breathing hard. That wrestling and jiu-jitsu, it's tough shit, man. It's tough on your body. You know, those 6-minute rounds that you do in practice, you know, gi, no gi. It's oh, good front kick, very back in the middle. They're exchanging. Jillian did a kick and another kick. Dern's punching, but I don't see her hitting Jillian. Now she got her a couple times. Jillian fired back. Jillian seeing something she can do. They're in the center. Oh, Jillian taking her to the center. From the center to the side. See what we can do on jiu-jitsu. Dern doing some punches on the close in, dirty boxing stuff. Trying to under her arms. There's a knee by Dern. I don't know why Jillian's right here. I would, unless she's looking for a takedown. But right now, Jillian's been taking a few hits that are really bad. Jillian's looking for a leg to grab to do a takedown. Dern doesn't. Oh, she took Dern down. She took Dern down. Now she's looking for that mount. Dern's not wanting to put a upper, like one of those kicks from below, but Jillian's not going to have it. Jillian's not going to have it. That's an interesting way to look at it. Okay, I said Jillian's got to get the punches in now, right? So she's got to show Dern that she's in there for the frickin' business. So Jillian is on top. Dern is doing really good in jiu-jitsu on keeping the legs together or pushing out on the knees. But Jillian wants inside, so she's inside now. She's inside the half guard. There goes an elbow on Dern. There's another pop. Dern trying an elbow from below. It got caught. Now, here's where Jillian's got to do her business. She's got to be hitting right here. If she doesn't do any hitting, this is not good. This just means it's wasted energy and time. You've got to put something on it. Now, she does have the suit. What do you call it? The top mount, but Jillian's got to put some effort into the fighting. And it's just grappling back and forth right now for position. And Dern is really good at this. Now, that Dern could get really smacked up right here. This is a bad position for Dern. Because she doesn't have a lot of blockage from that. And this is where Jillian shines. So Jillian needs to really put the heat on Dern right here. She's doing a couple elbows, a couple punches, elbows to the ribs. Ooh, God, that hurts. Polymarket, Robertson 5, Dern 95% so far. But like I said, it can be over in a minute with elbows. Because, boom, look at that. Boom. Jillian is putting some heat on Dern. But Dern is playing expert defense. Expert defense. But Jillian's getting some pops through. And it's going to be over in 54 seconds. The only way I see Jillian getting it right now is the biggest elbow of her life. Just rise and fall right on Mackenzie Dern's nose or the side of her head. She knows she's got 30 seconds. She's got 30 seconds, guys. What do you think? 30 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. There's elbows. Dern is taking it. I don't know why Jillian doesn't use a damn knee right here. Hi, Carter. You good boy. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mackenzie Dern. She looked nervous as hell going in there. I'll be honest, straight up honest. I still chose Jillian. Jillian wasn't looking for a submission. Jillian is top mount ground and pound. Yeah, she'll win this decision. This is a decision. No alcohol. I don't drink alcohol at all, period. I haven't drank an alcohol in over 20 years. I have no need for it. If you're a martial artist, you'll understand someday, but you don't need alcohol as a fighter. You really don't. Yeah, Mackenzie's really balanced. I was very, very impressed. I wanted Jillian to win, dang it. But you know how it is. There's Dern coming back in. Little daughter. She's got a cutie daughter. Grew up to be hot as her mama. Yeah, look at her. She's like, oh, look at this. Ha ha! Little dance. That's coaching, people. That is coaching. Gotcha. See you in a minute. Hey, Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei, you still here? Wei. You still here? Good fights tonight. Oh my gosh. Yep, there's your winner. And still, Uncle Dana. Good fight. I had Jillian. They'll be back. Jillian will be back. She can get that belt. The first 2 rounds is what destroyed Jillian on the amount of punches and stuff. And the Joe Rogan interview. Let's go to our rankings. Let's do a reload. And these are the Meta UFC rankings. Okay, so let's see here. When's Kayla Harrison fighting again, guys? That woman is just stone cold, just like Valentina Shevchenko. Sorry. Yeah, her daughter's definitely going into jiu-jitsu. There's no doubt about it in my mind. If she's not already there, training and all that. Mark Coleman in the audience. Usman Nurmagomedov. Michael Morales, 19-0. Carlos Prates. He's so funny. He's always got a cigarette in his mouth. Patty the Batty. Stuff in his face. I love it. Patty's got the crowd, bro. That girl in front of him is clueless. Justin Gagey. I don't know who the short man is on his right, but he's somebody of notoriety. Is that Justin's brother? Does anybody know that? So that's my thought, guys. Here's my thought on the Ian Gary fight. Looking crisp. Spot on. I always forget that coach's name. He's been around forever. He coached Khabib. Gary looking crisp. Ready for the fight. Hi, Carter. Almost done. We'll go for a walk. Last fight. Last fight. Last fight. You good boy. You such a big husky. You good boy. You good boy. Let me see what we got. Okay, they're showing commercials. Yep. Yeah, I did. That was funny. Yeah, big boy Carter. That's Boom Boom Carter. When he does the husky shrill, boy, you can hear it. He jumps up on all fours. This is a 90-pound dog. He jumps up on all fours and howls like, give me attention. He's funny. Yeah, Carlos is a trip. Ryan Garcia. Tell you what, that can hit like a freight train, bro. Versus Connor Ben. That's going to be a fight for the ages. World welterweight. There you go. I'm going to watch that one. Jai Opataya. That guy's swinging for the barn doors. Versus Noel Mikaleen. Some of these guys are 2 titles on the line. This will be great fights. My dogs are Sparky, Kiko, and Kilo. I like the names. Kiko and Kilo are easy. Come here. Come here, Kiki. I bet you when you say key, the first 2 letters, they both put their ears up. Yeah, but you know what? The fighters are the fighters. And Dana covers the fighters. You'd be you'd be surprised at some of the backstories that have gone on over the years. What kind of dogs you got? Mine are both Huskies, as you saw. All right, guys, here we go. We're getting ready to go in. I know it's getting ready to start. And right after this fight, I got to go walk Huskies. If you guys got dogs, you know you got to walk them. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I appreciate it. Everybody here. I'm looking at this truck, guys. Watch this. This is the whole thing, is that walkout. That walkout is so interesting. Okay, Makachev is saying inside 3 rounds. I don't see it. I don't see it. If Makachev wins, it's by 5 rounds because Ian didn't do his job. What say you? Oh, yeah. All right, Ian's walking out. He looks good. He looks good. Very determined. You're talking to a very determined fighter right there. One of 3 Irish active fighters. And O'Malley is not one of them. Okay, O'Malley is American. He is American Irish. If you want to be technical about it. And Ian's not even worrying about hitting any fans' hands or anything. He's there for himself. That's mindset. This is some serious mindset stuff. I like that. Let's go. Let's go. I like the mindset coming in there like that. Yep. You heard what Dana White, Uncle Dana, said to that one dumbass reporter from Australia and put him in his place. He said, look, I can't do it about anybody's freedom of speech to say what they want. Staffordshire pit bull, American pit bull, the mom and the dad had 3 sons. Cool. I have a friend that has a Belgian Malinois, a Staffy, and 2 Huskies now. All right, they're applying the petroleum there. That just means the fighter's grease. I should call it the fighter's grease. Very loose. I like it. He came prepared. Oh, look at all the phones turning on in the audience. Makachev walkout. We'll go. Last fight, okay, honey? You want to walk. I get it. Oh, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, Husky. You're a good boy, Husky. Yes, you are. You're the big one. You're the big one. You're the big poop-a-doo. You're a 90-pound chocolate husky. Is that Khabib? There's Khabib right there. Look at you. Cool. Very nice. He's like, come on, Dad, hurry up with the fights. This fight, it's either going to be over really quickly or it's going to go the distance. Let's see what happens. I always forget. I think this is Khabib's cousin. Makhachev is Khabib's cousin. Former UFC lightweight champion. Longest win streak in UFC history, 16. 11th fighter in UFC history to earn titles in 2 different weight classes. Now, he said that he's going to take Ian inside of 3 rounds, okay? I don't see how. But everything's a possibility with the fighters at this level. I know you guys would agree with that. This is going to be a big fight. I wish everybody was here to enjoy it. Wow. You would think that the reach would be more for Ian Gary, too. You're looking at 5 inches about. Bruce Buffer enters the center. Let's go. Hey, thank you for being here. I do appreciate everybody being here. Drinking like one of these, like 4 cups of coffee, polished off a water bottle. Let me see what's on here. Love it. I just love how Bruce Buffer does this with him. Don't you guys? Hey, did you like how Bruce Buffer does that with Ian Gary? I love stuff that he does like that with the fighters. It's just the most outstanding stuff. You'll never find another one like Bruce Buffer. One of a kind. The guy should go down in the Hall of Fame for sports. And they should make one up for announcers. Howard Cosell, him. Bruce Buffer's just a dynamite announcer. He knows the craft. All right, they're to the center of the ring. They touch gloves. Herb Dean. I got just a swallow left. I'm telling you, if Ian Machado's smart, he would have punches that are going to rock the world on Makhachev. You cannot hit soft. You cannot hit light. This is not a light hitting fight. This is where something's got to be felt. Something's got to be desired from someone that wants it bad enough. Now, Makhachev, remember, he's holding the belt, so Ian Gary is just sizing him up. All right, they're still in the center of the ring. They're orthodox versus regular stance. The Makhachev fires, and Ian fires back. Standard versus orthodox. So you got one opposing the other. Makhachev is definitely left-handed. Ian Gary is right. Makhachev is scared, looks like, to come in on Gary because he knows Gary's got power. Blocked. I don't think Makhachev has that. I knew he was going to go there. I knew he was going to go there, right for the ground. And Gary is there, right there. Look at that, straight to the ground. Makhachev looking to go make it a round one, inside a round one. He's got Gary's legs wrapped. That's not a good thing to have. Just in, someone put a $293,000 bet on Makhachev for win and keeping his title. Ian Gary's against the fence. Makhachev kneeing him. Gary's looking for position. If he's looking for position, he should grab Makhachev's leg. He should grab. See, people don't understand that. You've got to. Makhachev's looking for that kick. That's smart for Guillaume to do that. You know, stay on the fence for a second. See how, because you can check people's power that way. Makhachev is continuing to knee Ian's left leg, the hamstring. This is definitely a grappling match. You know, Makhachev wanting to hang on to Gary, and Gary has just enough leverage and power and position to keep him from doing that. This is very, I'm surprised he doesn't do this to break the break, to break the hand grip of Makhachev. Because you can do that. It's called you position up and down to break that hand grip. I've also thought, well, why not? Can't you just take the hand and go into an arm break? I don't know if they allow that. Like you take the thumb and you twist out the hand. Makhachev's still doing a lot of knees from the dominant position against the fence, trying to look to take Gary down. Gary's pushing off, minute and 37 to go. Makhachev doing a lot of leg grabbing with both legs on Ian's left leg. He's trying to kick it out from under him. Gary's not going to have it. He's letting a position ride. He does an occasional over-the-shoulder punch, which is good. Makhachev, I can sense, is not liking the fact that he can't pull Makhachev out. Makhachev can't pull Gary out. So he's doing a lot of knees on Gary's leg, which is smart because you don't want Gary having a lot of power for firing off a good punch. Makhachev still looking for position. Gary looking to break. He's doing elbows on Makhachev's forearm, which are painful as shit. By the way, you can break a forearm that way. Yep, Makhachev not liking that. Those forearms are hurt. Makhachev's forearms are hurt. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm just explaining what those do. Those forearms are hurting like shit. Dean Gary says, no, thank you. I'm not going to have it. Makhachev trying to go for a back ride. A little to the back of Gary's left ear. Makhachev snaked up on Gary's right leg now and doing over punches. End around. Wow. Gary does not look tired. Very interesting round, guys. Okay, here we go. Round two. Remember what I said. Round two or three, Ian Gary looks for openings and starts doing some serious punching. See Makhachev looking to go low. Oh! Gary with a roundhouse kick to Makhachev. Another kick. Makhachev low kick. He's looking to grab Gary's looking to grab that leg. You know how Makhachev does it. They go high to low. That's famous Dagestani style. Pump the leg. And all it takes is some good kicks and punches. Makhachev, by the way, first round. Gary keeping a jab hand out. Looking for feints. They both exchange kicks. I don't know why. Yeah, Gary is looking for that. Makhachev swinging wild. He did a cross with an uppercut and both missed. Gary keeping the jab hand out. Going off center. Step in jab by Gary. Gary looking at the jab. Makhachev low kick. There's a body kick, punch and a body kick by Gary. That was interesting. Step in jab by Gary. They're doing a lot of feigning with the lead hands since you're offset by orthodox and standard stance. Gary loves those knee kicks. They're both just, oh, that was a big punch by Gary. Big body punches by Gary. Gary's putting him against the fence. Makhachev has a head wrap. Oh, big punches to the body by Gary. Gary's putting some heat on him on the fence. He did some big power body shots. Those can hurt, guys. Those can hurt. Makhachev trying to do the knee. Oh! He almost knocked Gary out with a kick. Gary a little stunned. Oh my gosh, Makhachev just did a judo slam. Gary in bottom position, Makhachev in 2/3, looking for the mount. You're hitting the back of the head, Makhachev. Knock it off. Gary didn't see that kick. Nice side elbow by Gary from the ground. He needs to do about 10 of those. I hate to say it, but you got to show power. Minute 31 on round 2. Makhachev still leading the dance. I picked Gary as an any puncher's chance because there are things he's been working on that I was hoping that would show up here. Makhachev going for the mount. Gary says no. Gary still up. 2/3 mount by Makhachev. 58 seconds. Gary, a couple punches, trying an elbow. Oh, wait a minute. Is that an illegal elbow, guys? You tell me. He's really doing some damage on Gary right now. But Gary's blocking the side punch. Makhachev is just really good at what he does, guys. Just really good. Gary good on standing up. Good. Move about. 11 seconds. 10, 9, 8. No, you can't do that, Makhachev. That should have been a point, ref. Oh, the back of the head too, ref. That was a good kick. I'll admit it. But the Dagestanis are cheaters, just like I've noticed from some of the other countries over there. There's one guy that cheats his ass off. He's always sticking his fingers in guys' gloves and stuff. They're telling him right now, you need to hit him. You need to put some shit on that glove right now, or you're not in the game. If I was his coach, I would be pissed. I would say, this is not what we came here for. All right, round 3. Ian Gary looking for the headhunting on that kick. 2018 Makhachev. Makhachev leading the dance, 2 rounds to nothing. This may not go the distance. As I said, if Gary can see that one area of what a front kick can do on a fighter like this guy, it's very difficult. But a front kick to the jaw, uppercut. It's going to have to be uppercut and knocked out. Okay, they're just little tapping the gloves in the middle of the ring. I don't see nothing. Nothing's going on. Herb Dean should give him a warning. Nothing going on, guys. They're just touching gloves. I'm sorry. Ian's left glove to Makhachev's right glove. I see so many opportunities Gary's missing. Gary did an upstairs kick, but a little jab. Makhachev, little down low kick, but that doesn't do anything really. Makhachev looking for inside dirty boxing. I think he only just hit Gary on the chest, really. Gary doing an inside step kick. Step jab, Gary. They're just touching gloves in the middle of the ring, guys. Makhachev looking to try to go. Oh, Makhachev grabbed the leg of Gary. Gary down. Oh, Gary's got Makhachev's back for the first time of the game. Oh, some uppercuts by Gary. I told you he can do this if he does it right. It's a wear down thing, man. It's like all in Makhachev's face. And if Makhachev gets rattled a little bit, that's what I'm talking about. That's when a fighter gets rattled and you're like, shit, I didn't realize this guy could hit that hard. Oh, shit, he's stuffing my takedowns. Shit. So they're back in the middle of the ring. Gary does a front kick. I don't know if Makhachev blocked that. I didn't get the angle seen at the last instant. Body kick by Gary with the left step inside kick. Gary step inside cross jab. Step inside jab, jab by Gary. Yeah, he was looking for that front kick, Gary, just like the one I just told you guys about. Front up kick to the mouth. It breaks their jaw and puts some teeth out, and it's over. The game is literally over. Oh, he just did an upstairs kick on Makhachev. That looked really damaging. You're touching gloves in the center. Makhachev looks a little rattled. He got hit hard on this round. This is Gary's round. It's 2-1. 50 seconds to go in round 3. Another kick by Gary. That's good move on Gary to keep that front leg kicked. Makhachev goes for the dip. Gary stuffs it. Touching gloves. Gary's looking for a feint. 25 seconds to go. Big kick by Gary by the back right. Roundhouse kick to the body on Makhachev. You got to wear them down. Gary does a spinning. Oh, did a spinning back kick to Makhachev's head. Wow, Makhachev's taking some damage on this round. Makhachev got hit hard on this one. Makhachev is sitting down. Let me look at Makhachev's face. He got marked up this one. He got marked up. Let me tell you, okay, yeah, let's see how this break got done by Gary. So he did over and under through on his grab, and he's pushing Makhachev's head in front so that it gives him the spin. You see that? There it is. All right, round 4. Here we go. Gary's ready to go. Makhachev looks interested. Makachev looking to do the jab jab, but Gary wasn't going to have it. He moved off point. Gary looking for a kick, I guarantee. There's a front kick. He's doing that on the knee. That's a John Jones thing. You guys know that. Take the knee out, the fight is over. Just touching gloves, guys. Touching gloves. Makhachev looking to try to do something. Gary sees that. Another body kick by Gary. Now, if Gary wins this round, it's 2-2. Makhachev's trying to down low kick, nothing on it. Gary looking at his distance. Still in the center. They're touching, jabbing. I don't know why Gary just doesn't do a plow 3 down the pike. That's what I would do. 1, 2, 3, and then come back to the center. Because if he can see that, I mean, he's winning the exchange on the fist, on the stand up. I'm saying that. Makhachev grabbing for that leg again. Ian Gary looking for the break. Looking for the break. There it goes. Drives Makhachev's heads down in the ground. Makhachev trying to break the... Gary doing a couple of punches. This is very interesting leg work by Makhachev. Makhachev trying to take the back. Gary's got his arm. Makhachev trying to get up. Gary stands. Makhachev's foot is locked in the cage. He's cheating. So Gary's in half position against the fence. Like, you know, in a grappling. He's just positioning, see if he should do a spin around. He's got to do a spin around to get out of that, guys. So Makhachev's holding him there against the fence, trying to knee him. And Gary's like, oh, there we go. Swing by Gary on the head. He should do it again. He should do it again. Makhachev a knee. They're against the fence. Ooh, big body punch by Gary. Big body punch. Elbow by Gary on the body. Elbow punch. Another punch. Another punch. Another punch. Tries to dump Gary. Gary repositions. Gary blows a kiss to the crowd of someone. He says, I'm going to get this. He gets up. Gary stand up. Makhachev still got his arms wrapped. Gary's looking for the break. Gary's looking for the arm break. Gary gets one arm under. He's not allowing Makhachev to have full reign. But if you remember, Gary's had more punches in this round. More punches by Gary. Hello, Rocky. Come here, honey. Oh, you good husky. You good girl. I love you too. I love you. Gary getting in more punches, blocking Makhachev's takedown, stuffing him basically. Back to the feet. They're against the fence. Oh, look at those side body shots by Gary. Those ain't cheap, brothers. 2 more, 3 more, 4 more. Those are unanswered. This is Gary's round so far. 25 seconds to go, round 4. Gary giving some under the knee. Makhachev taking some damage. Makhachev has not done much. He's trying to position, but he can't. Gary doing some haymaker on his body. Makhachev lost that round. Makhachev lost that round. It's 2-2. I got it 2-2, people. The belt is now on the line. How am I doing, guys? The belt is on the line. Big round right here. Gary looks crisp. Gary looks fresh. Makhachev's looking pretty stuffed in the face. Look at that. That's a broken cheekbone. That's a broken cheekbone. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm going to tell you right now, I still chose Ian even if he lost. This is for the ages, brothers. This is for the ages. This is a good one. Let's go! Here we go in the center of the ring. Round 5. For the belt. Makhachev acknowledges that this is a fight for the ages. He knows it. He knows he's been tested. He doesn't know if he's going to make it. I can see it in his face, bros. Broskis! Thank you for hanging with me. Big front kick by Ian Garry to the body. Ian Garry doing the back to the center of the ring, touching gloves. Makhachev is not doing a good dance now. He's trying, but Garry crossover right onto Makhachev's head. Right, his face, actually. That was right there. Good land by Gary. Gary really, big kick by Gary. Big kick by Gary. Body shot by Gary. Makhachev looks worried, bro. I'm going to tell you that right now. Oh, big punch on that orbital that's fractured by Gary. That hurts, bro. It can send a fighter to the mat. Front kick by Gary to the knee. Body kick by Gary. Gary has taken over the fight the last 3 rounds. Punch by Gary. Makhachev looking for a takedown. Gary says, no, thank you. Gary says, let me get that. He says, fine, let's go to the fence. They go to the fence. Gary is trying to spin around. Makhachev really trying to take him down. Oh, big punch by Gary. Gary looking to break the grab. Doing the push down. Gary does a body shot. Makhachev trying to stoop him low. Gary says, no, thank you. Body shot, face punch, all by Gary. Oh, he brings Gary to the ground. Makhachev trying to take his back. Gary can get out of this, guys. This is all now armbar, or what do you call it? Rear stuff. So Makhachev has got his back, but it's not secure. And that's because Gary is good. Gary needs to bring his arm and up over his shoulder to break that out. See, Makhachev, that's fine. You can reach around like that, but Herb Dean could stand him up if nothing goes down, right? So you got 30 seconds to do something. If Herb Dean doesn't see anything happening and no positioning for the win, oh, look at that. A nice punch by Gary. Another one. Now, one of the things I've learned about that where he is you take an up and over. So you take a rise and over on their dominant arm. At least that's what I learned in jiu-jitsu, and then you do your own. You see how he's breaking that choke by Makhachev? Look at Makhachev's body. Look at that body. He is beat to shit, guys. I don't know if he has the power in him to hold Gary like that. Gary's still punching from his position. Makhachev not. Gary is active. Makhachev's got him in a figure four, but it's nothing in this thing is permanent, because just remember, okay, Makhachev's doing a little bit from the thingy. Now, Ian knows about this spin out, so he's going to use the fence. He's going to block his punches. Look at the side of Makhachev from those kicks. Gary's got to spin out. There you go. Big spinning elbow by Gary. I think Gary's got it, bros. I think Gary's got it. I can't call this a draw. Remember, I said Ian Gary for the win. Now, I don't know. Here's the thing. It will come down to the amount of punches thrown and strike percentage. Because even though he had Ian from the back, Ian, the first part of that 30 to 45 seconds was doing a lot of that. If your face is there, it's taking shit. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Let's see what happens. These guys don't know. Here it is. I did not see him winning. Damn it. He got the shit beat out of him. Give me a fucking break. It's all good. Ian's back. There's going to be a second fight, guys. It's going to go again. It's going to go again. Sure is. I had Gary winning by punches. I did not have Islam Makhachev winning. That's bullshit. All right, guys. You know what time it is. Thank you so much for coming. I'll see you next time. I'll have a follow-up to this on Monday or tomorrow. But it was fun fights. Thank you so much for being here. And I'll see you at another time.